Well, hello. Thank you so much for the 8 months fake life. I'm surprised they made a game in 5D all the way back in 2011. It's amazing, I know. They didn't even have the 3DS out yet, and they already had a 5D game on just the DS. But yeah, so kind of got back in the mood of just playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! And 5Ds was my favorite time period of the game. It's also when I played competitively from like a little before 5D started to like middle of Zexal, I guess. But yeah, so I'm like pretty familiar with this time period of the game, and it's just the part of the game I like the most. But yeah, I have played this game, World Championship 2011, before, but like it's not. I don't think it's a particularly good game. It's probably good by Yu-Gi-Oh! Handheld game standards. And it was so long ago, I don't really remember that much about it. I'm pretty sure we just kind of played through the story a little bit. But yeah, we'll just get into it. I'm not quite sure what's happening. There's probably just going to be a standoff here. Yu-Gi-Oh's the CCG I never played. That's totally fair. I would not recommend Yu-Gi-Oh to people nowadays. Maybe older formats like Goat or Edison, but definitely not modern Yu-Gi-Oh. And like, unfortunately, most of the video games just aren't very good. So even if you wanted to like get someone into the game through a video game, it's kind of tough. This game's probably one of the better ones, though. They started with Western standoff, and then now we're at motorcycle racing. Just looking at any random card is enough to convince me to stay away. Some of the cards are cool. But yeah, nowadays there are not gonna be, yeah. Not really sure what happened in that cutscene. Talking more about the text. Oh yeah, for sure. Any modern card will have like 2 paragraphs of text in that tiny little text box. That's why we don't play the modern version of this game anymore. It's an interesting cutscene to start off on. You know, I guess I can switch the screens for now. Oh, just switch back. Oh, well. Have you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's trading card game before? I have, in fact. 4. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess you could count it as 4. Too old to read font size 4 on a playing card? Yeah, if you played the older versions of like older cards or older formats, it's not nearly that bad. You just got to get out your magnifying glass or maybe your microscope. Event progression can only be saved at certain points in the story. Well, there you have it. Okay, cool. Understanding that modern Yu-Gi-Oh players solve it by not reading the cards. Probably accurate. Unfortunately, I should say, by choice, I have no experience with modern Yu-Gi-Oh players. So, oh, we were dreaming about winning a championship, I guess. Dyna or Dyne? It's probably Dyna. Is necessary to make dual runners run. Dual runners are on the motorcycles. A real duels will always keep your deck by his side no matter what. Okay. Switch back. It's my deck. Saving the game in the main menu will not save your progression in the story. Okay, I mean, that's fair. It's my deck, which is not the starter deck, because what I did was I, off screen, or rather before streaming, I did a bunch of grinding in like the free duel, because there's a few opponents you can just start dueling against to find some structure decks, whichever ones are available, they're random, and then just get some decent cards for the deck. So it's still like pretty starter deck-ish, but filtered out a lot of the bad cards for better ones. Have some actual like staple traps like Bottomless Trap Hole and MST. Well, that one's a spell, but yeah. And then also we got a full extra deck of kind of good-ish synchro cards. But yeah, we'll see them when we get actually into the game. I'm just mostly just making sure they didn't reset my deck because I just started the story. Okay. Okay. So we live in this, like, Wild West-ish town called Cracktown. There's a lot of, like, game-exclusive characters. Oh my gosh, do I want to keep switching back and forth on the screen? I guess so. The card shop is finally going to open. We can finally get cards. North of the crossroads, okay. Here, I'm gonna run. If I remember correctly, there's nothing to do at this beginning part of the game. I need to switch back. Oops, there we go. There's something on the ground. It's a star chip. I don't remember what those are for. Minagishi? Is all the laser and motorcycle stuff from the intro gonna work its way into the Wild West? No. I guess the idea is that, like, there's a big futuristic city called Neo Domino City or New Domino City. I don't remember the English name. And that's like where all the main stuff takes place. You can think of it like as like Tokyo, like a huge big city that just has everything. And this is just like a little town in the desert. But of course, everyone's a duelist, so even if we don't have the motorcycles, the duel runners out here in the Wild West, then like we can still duel. What is this box? Okay. Oh, cutscene. Oh. The Crash Town style rule to determine who goes first. So normally we do rock, paper, scissors to determine who goes first, but... Okay. Cannot use the stylus, okay. So this is like a quick draw, you know, Wild West. Alright, let's duel. Honestly, while I've been grinding this game, the entire time I've just only been using the touchscreen because it's more convenient. Alright. Put the stylus away. I forgot which button on my controller was Y for a second. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Going first is like a huge advantage because your opponent can't really do anything about what you do on the first turn. Even though you can't attack, you still get your first draw of the turn. Okay. For anyone who hasn't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Before, I'm just going to kind of explain the basics. There's 3 types of cards that go in your main deck, which are monsters, spells, and traps. Monsters... or I guess you pretty much win the game by like summoning monsters and attacking your opponent and reducing their life points to 0. You can see the life points on the top screen. We each start at 8,000. And every turn, you can normal summon 1 monster per turn. And monsters that are level 4 or lower don't require any like sacrifices or anything to summon, but higher level monsters do. So your deck is mostly going to be lower level monsters that you can play more easily. I'm just going to set that 1 and end my turn. The games, understand games are very short too. It depends. In like older Yu-Gi-Oh! The games can take a bit longer. Nowadays, the games only take like 2 or 3 turns, but then each turn takes like 20 minutes, so it's a little different. Older games, the turns were much shorter, but there were a lot more of them. Alright. Okay, so spell cards you can play from your hand during your turn. So I'm going to play this one. This one will destroy a spell or trap on the field. This is a very, very common spell card. Destroyed his set spell card. You can set spell cards face down, but you can't necessarily activate them on the opponent's turns. Whereas trap cards like this pink one, you can set face down and then activate on any turn after the turn it was set. But first I'm going to play another spell card. So this will destroy his face down monster and remove it from play. Okay, so now once per turn you can change the battle position of any monster that you hadn't played that turn already. So I flipped my face down monster face up into attack position. Vertical is attack, horizontal is defense. and I played another low-level monster from my hand. This is Marauding Captain, which allows me to, when it is normal summoned, special summon a level 4 or lower monster from my hand. And you can special summon any amount of times per turn. But it, like, you have to special summon, like, through card effects. So it's not something you can just do. So I special summon my Spirit Reaper here. So since he has no monsters, I can attack his life points directly, so I'm going to start with my Spirit Reaper. This monster, when it attacks directly and deals damage, I can randomly discard a card from his hand, so it's pretty good. Oh, he has Turbo Rocket? Okay. And we're just going to attack with our monsters. Our monsters are pretty small, but it's kind of okay. This is like literally the first duel in the story, so I don't think we'll run into any trouble. Okay, so after attacking, I'll move to set this trap card face down. Then I'll end my turn. So I suspect at most all he can do is summon like one monster and then maybe attack one of my monsters. Oh. That's a low-level monster. Haven't like specifically talked about the monsters, but different monsters have like different stats. So like they have both attack and defense stats, and the stat you check for battles is dependent on the position that the monster's in when it battles. So he attacked with his 100 attack power monster against my 1400 attack power monster. I'm not going to do anything about that. He let his monster die on purpose. Is the AI just like throwing on purpose? I don't understand. Oh, okay. Okay, so he special summoned Turbo Booster from his hand with its own effect, and it allows you to sacrifice itself to destroy a monster that, an opponent's monster that did battle this turn. So he's using it to attack, or to destroy the monster he attacked into. I don't think that's gonna be enough to save him, but let's see, this is 1500 damage. I can do another 19. I won't have quite enough, unfortunately. I'll do it anyway, though. So I'll summon this level 3 card trooper from my hand. Once per turn, I can use its effect to send 3 cards from the top of my deck to the graveyard to increase its attack power by 500 times the amount of cards I sent. So it goes up to 1900, which is like the upper level when you're talking about like monsters that you can play without sacrificing. Yeah, you can play monsters up to level 4 without sacrifices, and the most powerful ones tend to be 1900 power, or 1900 attack. I'm gonna set this other trap card and end my turn. Yeah, I mean, the game's pretty much won. Oh, he special summoned that monster from his hand using its effect. But I don't think he's gonna do anything. What does he even do? Oh, okay. Yeah, he pretty much had a bunch of small monsters that don't do anything. I mean, it's not surprising. I'm just gonna start attacking. Yeah, and we get DP, which is, you know, the money for each duel you partake in. You get a lot more if you win, of course. And there's a lot of these conditions you can fulfill to get even more. This game's like pretty generous with the money, as far as I can tell. You can also save replays of your duels if you want, but don't really want to. You're not going to use this, so Spore. Oh, that's actually a good card. Okay, other small child, we'll duel. Feels like Smash Bros. Win screen with a million weird conditions. It pretty much is. But you gotta maximize those conditions to get more money. Alright, we gotta do the shootout. This hand's not particularly good. Yeah, very monster-heavy hands are usually not as great because you can normally only play one monster per turn. I'm just gonna start with my biggest monster. This is Gem Knight Garnet. This one has like a yellow border because it has no effect. Most monsters that you'll see played have like a brown or tannish border, and that just means they're effect monsters, that they have some sort of effect that they can do. Man, it'd be cool if Gem Knights were like actually in this game. I don't think you can play a real Gem Knight in this game, or like a real Gem Knight deck. Okay, so she played a monster that allowed her to special summon another monster from her hand. Oh, and okay, well I should probably explain this. Hold on, actually I can do this, right? So she played this Twilight Rose Knight, which allowed her to special summon a level 4 lower plant type monster from her hand, which was this Hedgeguard. And this Twilight Rose Knight is also a tuner monster. You can see it's next to its like monster type, so it's warrior / tuner at the top. And you can perform this, the main mechanic of the 5D's format, which is synchro summoning, which you have these cards, these white bordered cards off to the side that you can access by like fulfilling their conditions. So for this one, it's one tuner plus one or more non-tuner plant type monsters, and the levels of the monsters you use have to add up. So she had 2 level 3s, so that adds up to 6. So she was able to play this. It's pretty strong opening, honestly. The thing's also gonna force me to pay life points if I want to play cards. But I kind of have to. Oh, that's also pretty good. Each player must pay 1,000 life points to normal special summon a non-life town monster from their hand. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Okay, I'm gonna summon by paying 1,000 life points. Exploder Dragon. So battle phase. I'm gonna attack. Exploder Dragon has a couple effects. When I attack with it, neither player takes battle damage from the attack. And so I'm not going to take damage from this attack. But also, when it's destroyed by battle, it destroys the opposing monster as well. So I did that to get her card off the field. I'm slightly behind now, but it's like kind of okay. So I set a spell card. Oh, that's fine. Just played a small tuner monster. Take a tiny bit of damage. But yeah, I set a spell card. Some spell cards you can actually activate on the opponent's turn. They'll have the little lightning bolt symbol, which means they're quick play spell cards. So those ones you can either play from your hand like spells, or you can set them and then activate them at any time like a trap. Okay, I've got a lot of options now. I'm gonna kind of slow roll this. I'm gonna play my level 3 Sangan. Okay, there we go. Just attack over her Spore. Oh. Wall of Thorns. Oh, okay. So this destroys all my tank. I'm glad I did not play super aggressively. No, this is fine. So my Sangan will get destroyed, but when Sangan's sent from the field to the graveyard, its effect activates. It allows me to search my deck for any monster with 1500 or less attack and add it to my hand. Theme and get Giant Rat. Normally not a super strong card, but in a position like this where I'm probably just gonna play a little bit more passively, it'll probably be good. I already summoned a monster that turn, so I couldn't play anymore. Oh! Okay, this allows her to revive a monster with 1000 attack or less from her graveyard. Okay. Her deck's like actually kind of cohesive. It's strange. Wait, why do you have Magical Android? That's not a plant. Most synchro monsters that are played are like more generic as far as like the conditions to play them are concerned. I'm just gonna take all this damage, it's fine. This seems like a bit of a difficulty spike from the last battle, definitely. I mean, the last guy had like nothing, pretty much, and she's synchro summoned twice already. Magical Android at the end of the turn heals you for 600 times the amount of Psychic type monsters that you have. It's one of the more commonly played level 5 synchros. Okay, this is... Giant Rat might have been nice if it weren't for the Magical Android. I do have some options. It's not like awful. I do kind of need some time to set up though. I could, assuming she has nothing, like no traps here, because she has 2 face down cards. Assuming she has nothing, I can wipe her board and like respawn with an even stronger monster, but I don't know what she has. I can also just play Catastor. Okay, I'm gonna just set my Giant Rat and pass. Can't you just summon a bunch of monsters in one turn? Unfortunately, Fortuna, I don't have money, so I can't screw the rules. But yeah, good to see you. Yeah, we're playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Oh, she has an Inmata. Okay, well, that's fine. That does not disadvantage us at all. Okay, so when Giant Rat is destroyed by battle, its effect activates, allowing me to special summon an Earth-type monster with 1500 or less attack from my deck, including another Giant Rat. So that just kind of stopped the rest of her board, and now I still have a monster on my board, so I can, you know, do things next turn, hopefully. She's gonna heal. I mean, it's kind of fine. Keep drawing monsters. Okay. I can do a lot of things here. Like I can. I mean, I could just reenact. It's left in my deck. I can play Marauding Captain, Blow Up Bowl. Okay, why don't we... There's a lot of blinds here. I'm just trying to think which one's the best. I'm thinking I'm going to use my Giant Rat to attack for Inmata, and since they're both in attack position and they have the same attack values, they'll both get destroyed, and then Giant Rat can summon a monster from my deck, and then I can attack the Spore with it, and then I can play a tuner monster from my hand and synchro summon after that. And I can synchro summon a monster that can get rid of the magical android even if I've already attacked. That's the play I'm thinking of. But then there's also a backup where if she stops my attacks somehow, I can still make the synchro summon I want. Well, a different one, but like an also equally good one. So I think I'm gonna go with that. Alright. I'm gonna go to battle. Giant Rat attacks Inmata. What you got? Nothing? Cool. Giant Rat's effect. Gonna summon Marauding Captain from my deck. I don't get its effect since it was special summoned and not normal summoned, but I can still use it to attack since I'm still in my battle phase. Unlike in games like Magic the Gathering, you attack one at a time in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you can attack with as many monsters as that can attack during your battle phase. So even if you like play a new monster during your battle phase, you can still attack with it, assuming it's in attack position. Alright, main phase 2. I'm gonna play Reinforcement of the Army. This is a spell card that lets me search a level 4 or lower warrior from my deck. I'll be adding Junk Synchron. Then I'm gonna play Trident Warrior from my hand. This is a level 4 monster that, when it's normal summoned, allows me to special summon one level 3. I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna special summon the Junk Synchron I just searched. Looks like she didn't respond to that. So I'm gonna perform a synchro summon then. I'm gonna synchro summon using Junk Synchron, which is a level 3 tuner, and Marauding Captain, which is a level 3 non-tuner. This gets me Reenact Dragon of the Ice Barrier. A very, 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 very strong synchro monster. As many times as I want during my turn, I can use Brionac's effect to discard any number of cards I want from my hand to send that many cards from the field back to the player's hand, the owner's hand. So I'm just going to discard one, and I'm going to target her magical android. Synchro monsters can't go to the hand, so it'll go back to the extra deck, which is like where all your synchros and fusions go. She activated Torrential Tribute in response, which will blow up all the monsters on the field, so that's fine. I can't do anything about it. So Torrential Tribute, since it was activated last, resolves first and destroys all the monsters before the magical android gets sent back to her extra deck. I already normal summon this turn, so I'm out of play as I just end my turn. How does she have a Torrential Tribute? That's like a very strong card. Oh? Okay, so she used Spore's effect from the graveyard. Once per game, you can remove another plant-type monster from your graveyard from play. It's like exiling in Magic the Gathering to special summon it from your graveyard and increase its level by the level of the monster you banished. I mean, I'll take 400. It's like nothing. Another back row, okay. That's good. Can at least understand the Magic comparison, so well, that's good to know. Yeah, I play like a ton of card games, so I can usually compare it to at least one other card game. Let's see. I mean, we're gonna play one of these, I just don't know which one. Probably Card Trooper. Okay, I'm gonna play my Card Trooper again. You saw this guy last time. I'm gonna use its effect. I'm gonna send 3 cards off the top of my deck to my graveyard to increase its attack by 1500, and it's gonna be attacking the Spore. She had another Wall of Thorns. Okay, I was prepared for this because when Card Trooper is destroyed and sent to my graveyard, it lets me draw a card. So it's totally fine. I can't play a monster, but I will set this trap card. Played Magic and Pokemon for big games, L5R and Doomtown for smaller ones. I've never heard of the latter two. Okay, what you got, Nico? Just switch to defense. Oh. Okay, I'm going to, in her end phase, destroy the card she just set. Okay. That's what Dust Tornado does. Okay, I don't need this yet. In this case, I'm going to summon Chiron. Just in case, I'm going to use Chiron's effect. I can discard a spell from my hand to destroy a trap or a spell on the opponent's field. Book of Moon, okay. So Book of Moon is a quick play spell that allows you to flip a monster into face down defense position. So with that, since I played it this turn, I can't flip it back face up, because you can't change a monster's battle position manually on the turn that you played it, or on the turn that it was summoned. So I'm just going to end my turn. Legend of the Five Rings was as old as Magic, but never got hugely popular. Story-driven game where you could affect the story by winning tournaments. That sounds kind of interesting. You set another monster, okay. I'm gonna flip chair on this turn, because I can. We're simply going to use it to attack the Spore. I don't know what her set monster could be. It could be a guard hedge. Like, we've seen a guard hedge, and that has 2100 defense, so I, would just take damage from doing that. I'm gonna set my Raiko and end my turn. The card game is dead now, but I think tabletop RPG might still exist. Oh. Inmado, okay. Okay, so she attacked my face-down defense position Raiko Lightsworn Hunter. Raiko has a flip effect, which means it's an effect that activates when it's flipped from face-down to face-up. It allows me to destroy one card on the field, any one card. It's very, 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 very strong. And then I send the top 3 cards of my deck to the graveyard, regardless of whether or not I choose to destroy a card. Excuse me, I have to answer something. I'll be right back, just 1 second, sorry. Alright, I'm back. So sorry about that. Someone was banging down my door like they had a package to deliver, but just ended up being nothing. Alright, so to answer your question, Fake Life, this is still kind of the tutorial area, I guess. Like, you could probably beat this girl's deck with the starter deck, but it'd just be more difficult. I think this is still kind of the tutorial. It's like the first chapter. Not gonna activate anything. Okay, what do I want to do here? I guess I could steal her monster. It's probably good, right? Alright, so I'm gonna normal summon my Magna Draga, which is a tuner. We will perform a Synchro Summon. This one's level 6 as well, so it's a level 2 tuner and level 4 non-tuner. We're gonna get This crazy looking guy named Goyo Guardian, he's like absolutely busted. 2800 attack for level 6 is like so high. For reference, all of the level 7 synchro monsters that you'll see don't even come close to that. They're all like 2400 maybe. So this guy is just totally busted. And when he destroys a monster by battle, you can special summon it to your side of the field. So incredibly strong. There can be some downsides to stealing opponents' monsters, but like, it's usually free cards. Okay. I'm gonna switch this Inmado to attack position, so this is 4200 damage. I think we're okay with that. Oh my gosh, Riley, thank you so much for the 10 months. And as thankful as I am, I will not... Well, okay, fine, you can have it. Here you go. There's my hat. Yeah, we're just playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's World Championship 2011 over the Nexus. She had another Book of Moon to flip my monster face down, but that's fine. Can't believe it's already been 10 months since you got affiliate. Yeah, it was back in February. Can you run people over in this game with your bike? I do not believe so. I can't say I've tried. And I literally just started. I don't even have a bike yet. We're still the poor Wild Western folk. Now we're drawing all our trap cards. Okay, Goyo Guardian. Maybe steal this card. We'll see what it is. Ooh, that's a tuner monster. I will be taking that. Unfortunately, she also has an effect that she can activate when her monster in Echuria Cherries is destroyed by battle, or destroyed at all. It allows her to special summon 2 more in face down defense position. But that's fine. We'll get rid of one of them with the Inmado. In main 2, what do we even have in here? Oh, you know what? Oh, no, I can't. I don't have the proper attributes. I can perform another synchro summon, but I don't think I need to. At least not right now. I'm just gonna end my turn. I honestly did not expect the second opponent in the story mode to like have this good of a deck. Like, it's not amazing by any means, but it's way more coherent than her brother's deck, and also like half the decks in the free duel mode. Okay. Let's see what we can draw. Air Vellum, huh? I don't want to be too greedy. Oh, you know what? Inmado attack the cherries first. I will probably steal what she has with Go-Yo Guardian and then probably Synchro Summon afterwards. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, give me that. Okay, I guess we can make a 7. Gonna use her Naturia Cherries, Inmado, and Hedgeguard to Synchro Summon a level 7, so it's 1 + 3 + 3. I'll get this Ancient Fairy Dragon, but I'll put it in defense mode because it has 3,000 defense and only 2,100 attack. Ridiculous, honestly. I'm also going to summon my X-Saber Airbellum. Not that one. And then I'm going to activate my Quillbolt Hedgehog from the graveyard. When I have a tuner monster on the field, I can just special summon it from the graveyard, but then the next time it would get, or the next time it would leave the field, it just gets banished instead. Okay, I'm gonna Synchro Summon using Airbellum. It's a level 3 Earth tuner, and Quillbolt Hedgehog's a level 2 Earth non-tuner, and the Earth matters here. So I'm gonna special summon this. This is Naturia Beast, which needs all Earth materials for its Synchro Summon. But it also has an effect that just allows me to negate my opponent's spell cards for free. It's very strong. Dirt. Man, I have like the highest rarity of all the Naturia Synchro monsters. They're so pretty. I've like a lot of these cards just, you know, in real life. Of course, because, you know, I played back then. Alright, it's time to go for the kill. Alright, Go-Yo Guardian attack. It's another Spore. I could do another Synchro Summon if I didn't just win the game. Alright. Have my Armored Bee that I was holding on to forever attack. An Ancient Fairy Dragon. And Naturia Beast. That took a lot longer than I thought it would for, again, the second duel of the story. But then we got a lot of... We got so much money for that. That duel was too long to create a replay. Okay, I don't blame you, game. I thought I would lose. Why did you think you would lose? Your deck's actually not bad. I have this card, I'm not good enough to use it. What card is this? Krebins? Okay. I mean, you could probably use this card. It's pretty good in, like, kind of any deck. I'm definitely putting it in my deck. That is a lot of DP. Yeah, this game's pretty generous with a DP. Even for, like, normal, or I guess, like, usual duels, you still get, like, 5, 6, 7, 800. Dual puzzle that we came up with. Oh, so they're going to introduce dual puzzles. Before that, this Krebits is going in the deck immediately. I'm gonna use my stylus for this. Krevins in the deck. In Yu-Gi-Oh, your deck is at least 40 cards. You generally want to keep it as close to 40 as possible just for consistency's sake. So you're making a dragon deck, right? Sure, there's one dragon in here. Well, two, I guess. There's two. I didn't even play dragons when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! What am I taking? Poggy's dragon deck incoming. Yeah, like 1/20th of the way there. Fake fan. I played Scrap Dragon. Is that not enough? Okay, what do I take out for this? I'm gonna have 6 tuners now. Dragons only all the time. No. You gotta play some other cards too. I think I'm gonna take out. I think I'm gonna take out this Garnet. No, let me save my deck first. See, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Strangely enough, dragons weren't always good. Back when I played, dragons weren't particularly good. Like, there were good cards that were dragons, but like a dragon deck was not great. They were just like super inconsistent. Okay, so we gotta do some dual puzzles. So dual puzzles are where they just like set up the board for you and you have to fulfill some condition like winning that turn. Win in this turn, okay. 2800. Read all this crap. I know what the opponent's cards do. These monsters can't be destroyed by battle, and this trap card prevents level 4 and higher monsters from attacking. You can see this has like a little infinity symbol, which means it's a continuous trap, so it stays on the field after it's been activated. Okay, this is just easy then. Okay. I'm gonna activate this trap card, Raigeki Break. I discard one card from my hand. Destroy any one card on the field. I'll destroy the Gravity Bind. Then I'm gonna activate Recurring Nightmare. So I get two 0 defense dark attribute monsters from my graveyard and add them to my hand. I had to do it in this order because this card requires you to have at least 2. Like, you cannot just take back 1. Okay. Recurring Nightmare is a card I know. I'm guessing that's a joke from like another card game or something. Gonna summon, and oh, I can't summon this. This is level 8, so it requires 2 tributes to play, or to normal summon or tribute summon. But I have this spell that lets me get an extra normal summon. So I'm gonna tribute my 2 monsters. And when Steel Swarm Cockastag is tribute summoned by tributing 2 Steel Swarm monsters, I can destroy all other monsters on the field. Old magic card from one of the first real combo decks. Oh, okay. How convenient that she only has 2,800 life points left. Okay, that was very easy. Oh, you got it right. You don't sound so excited. Okay, I guess we'll do the next one. I assume these will mostly be easy, and they'll just be, like, kind of teaching you... Oh, that's a Scrap Goblin. Can I see what this card is? It's Bottomless Trap Hole. Okay. Scrap Goblin cannot be destroyed by battle, so I have to get rid of it some other way. And then deal 2800 damage. Gishki Mirror... Okay, I'm gonna have to win with this, but... Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I know what I have to do. So these cards with the blue frame are ritual monsters. You can only play them from your hand by having the corresponding ritual spell card and then also sacrificing monsters either from the field or your hand. They're generally very bad because of the high investment that you have to put into, you know, playing them. But they do have a lot of support cards. Especially this theme, Gishki, is a very ritual-centric theme. I think I just have to activate this to prevent the Bottomless Trap Hole from being activated. Bottomless Trap Hole's a trap card that can be activated when a monster with 1500 attack or more is summoned in any way, and it destroys and exiles that monster. So we don't want that to happen. So now I'm gonna play the mirror. So I want to ritual summon Ibigishki Soul Ogre. And so I'm gonna have to tribute a 2 and a 6 to add up to 8. And then I'm going to use its effect. I'm going to send this to my graveyard from my hand to return their Scrap Goblin to the deck. Now we can attack. I had to like read all the cards because I don't know what the Gishki stuff does. It wasn't really played when I played competitively. I think part of that was because of the difference in timing between when cards came out in Japan and worldwide. You hope I won't get any more correct, rude. Win in this turn. It's a zombie Archfiend? Archfiend Zombie Skull, okay. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. They gave us Gustos this time. They've given us all of the weird themes. They give us 2 Thunder Crashes. This destroys your own field, but then it deals damage to the opponent. I mean, with Gustos, they activate when... Oh no, wait. This one won't trigger though. This one's also destroyed by battle. Okay, what's in my deck? I'm just gonna try this. This is, based on the wording of the cards, it's not supposed to work, but maybe the cards are just worded poorly. Let's summon Gusto Guldo. Activate Thunder Crash. It does work. Thunder Crash might be just worded poorly, or maybe... I kind of want to look this up. Hold on, let me look up Gusto Guldo. Or maybe Thunder Crash. Because... okay. I see. Okay, I see. So Thunder Crash is just worded poorly. There's this complex game mechanic called Missing the Timing that would have applied to Gusto Guldo if Thunder Crash worked in the way it's supposed to. So then with Gusto Squirrel, I'll get Reese Whirlwind of Gusto. I'm gonna flip my Limit Reverse. So I'm gonna get my Squirrel back. And then I'm gonna use Reese's effect. Gonna send the card in my hand back to the deck to swap control of these two monsters. And wouldn't you know it, I can just win now. Thunder Crash is not a card that anyone ever played, so probably explains why I never heard about it, how poorly it was worded. Man, we're making so much money. Enemy controller? Okay, I guess I'll take it. You can edit a dual puzzle, okay. It's Toru. I don't know who that is. He looks like he has a motorcycle. You're too busy putting together your dual rider to play with us. You keep saying you're gonna be the top turbo duelist in the world. Just stop by to pick up a tool. The card shop is open. Alright, bye Toru. It's right at the crossroads, okay. I'm gonna save real quick. Can I do the other dual puzzles? I kind of want to. Okay, I guess I can't. At least not yet. It's right at the crossroads. The crossroads is here. Oh. Here it is. Rental deck duel tournament. Rental deck is just the deck that's already been made, so you can try all different kinds of decks. Oh, that's cool. They're all original. Oh, I don't remember this part. I can do that. I like playing all different kinds of decks. Iranami, hello. You're dressed as a dark magician girl. Wow, you're very pushy. Very, very pushy. Can I buy some cards? Why are they all dressed as dark magician girl? That's strange. No. 50 DP, I could get a booster pack. This is the same menu as, yeah, as the... It's just the same selection as the previous packs I was able to get. Okay, well... I guess we'll do a rental deck duel, because it's what we have to do. Meet up at the crossroads, okay. Round robin for competitive. Okay, so I have to duel 3 people. I mean, it was literally a 1 in 3 chance that you had to go up against us. I like how they're like, yeah, we were supposed to have a tournament, but one person didn't show up, and there's only like 4 people, and 2 of them are just our friends. Oh, we get a pick. Ooh, these are some spicy options. Holy moly, there's so many. Yeah, I can see a few I'm just not gonna use, but... Oh, some of these are tempting. I wonder how good the Infernity deck is. Oh, man, I can't choose. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and let chat choose. So there's like, how many of these? 15? There's 15 different options. Synchro Warriors, Emperor Arise, Blackwing Frenzy, Fourth Machina, Light Sworn Judgment, Fusion Heroes, Dragoonity Flight, Infernity Infinity, Fight Gladiators, Dragon's Den, X-Sabers Assemble, Dimensional Ruler, Six Samurai Clan, Fabled Invaders, Herald of Doom. 9? Okay, let me see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fight gladiators? Okay, this is probably one of the better ones if I had to guess. Oh, they chose the same one. Oh yeah, we have to do this. Oops, there we go. Okay, so this is a gladiator beast themed deck. Without having looked at it. Oh my gosh, this hand is like normally kind of bad, but in this case, it's not bad at all. So gladiator beasts are a theme of monsters with all different types and attributes, but they all share one thing in common, which is that after they battle, at the end of the battle phase in which they battled, you can send it back to the deck and tag it out with another gladiator beast from your deck. And usually the gladiator beast you tag in will get some sort of effect. So I'm going to start by summoning a quest. It seems weird to pull out your guns for a shootout and then put them away to play a children's card game. But you see the guns also double as the dual disc, which you use to play the game, so it makes sense. It makes enough sense. I'm gonna summon a quest and set 2. Let's see what this guy's got. Proving Ground. This lets you search a level 4 or lower gladiator beast. You'll probably get... Oh wait, he got Hoplimus? I was gonna say he'll probably get Laquari, but... He had a Laquari, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so Laquari is 1800, it's just big. But then, after he declares the attack, before we calculate battle damage, I'm gonna flip Shrink. So this allows me to have a monster's original attack on the field. Oh, he had one too, okay, I was worried about that, but I couldn't do anything about it. Now I'm in a bad spot. So my monster died, so I can't tag it out, but his monster did not. So he gets Bestiary. So when that one's tagged in, he can destroy a spell or trap on the field. It's a bit of a yikes. Wow, they put Prisma in this deck? That's kind of amazing, honestly. I'm gonna start with an MST. This lets me destroy a spell or trap on the field. The Prison, okay, that's a good one to hit. Gonna summon Prisma. Oh, he had Bottomless, so he had... Okay. Dang. Getting wrecked. No, I can't. I cannot. I have to let it die. I could use my second Shrink to, you know, shrink my Prisma so it would have less attack than the requirement for Bottomless Trap Hole, but then I would just be a sitting duck on the following turn, so I'm just gonna pass. I'm passing because he has the ability to destroy 2 cards on the field with a card that we haven't seen yet, but that I know about, of course, so he's probably just going to do it right now. So Gladiator Beasts also have fusion monsters. These are the ones with the purple borders. They're fusion monsters that you can special summon from your extra deck by sending Gladiator Beasts from your field back to your deck. Oh, he has no more back row? Okay, we have a chance. Okay, here we go. So this one, Gazaris, this is the cover card on the deck box. It lets you, when it's special summoned, destroy 2... when it's special summoned, you destroy 2 cards on the field. So I didn't want to put any cards on the field after, like, knowing he would be able to do this. And you have to send Bestiary and any one other Gladiator Beast back to your deck to summon it. But we've got the out. I drew another request. We're gonna be attacking with it. And then before damage calculation, I'm gonna play my other Shrink. So his Gazarus is gonna die. And mine is gonna not be dead. So at the end of my battle phase, I'm gonna tag a quest out. I'm gonna look through the deck now. What do we got in here? Oh, it only shows me the monsters. That's unfortunate. I know he has Hoploness. Wait, hold on. Can I should have looked at my extra deck. Why is there a Scrap Dragon in here? Okay, well, I'm cool with that, but it's a little strange. Just a little. Okay, I think the best option is Darius. Glad, yes. I'm gonna activate Darius. With his effect, I'm gonna special summon a quest from my graveyard, but its effect is negated. Okay, what do I have in here? Heraclinos, of course. Gazarus. Okay. The Synchros I don't think I'll be able to play, but I think they're just kind of there. I'll send my last card and end. I know he has... Oh no, he sent back the Hoploness, so it seems like his whole hand is monsters. I just don't know. He had a... Wait, he just drew Laquaria? That's unfortunate. Did I lose? Might have lost. Yeah, he got Bestiari back and destroyed my last card. Oh, I drew Proving Ground. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'll scale. In this case, turns out this game is very hard. Yeah, there's a lot. Like these are more like, these are closer to like what you would see in like a competitive play. Oh man. I feel like I searched Darius. Competitive gamers. Darius will attack over Bestiari. This time I'm gonna get Laquari. Hopefully this is enough. It looks like he only has monsters in his hand, so he's just a boy. Yeah, he's a boy, but we're playing a children's card game, so we're equals here. Is that monster? Okay. Even if it's Heraclinos, we're fine. Okay. I can't let him have a monster on the field. Okay, it's a tie, but we're still like fine. Since I'm the turn player, my effects go first. So I'm gonna be special summoning Gladiator Beast Murmillo. Murmillo, when it's summoned by the effect of a Gladiator Beast card, can destroy a face-up monster on the field, and destroy his before it goes away. Set my trap card, and my turn. I kind of just need a fusion to like break the game open. Okay, that's not allowed. use my bottomless trap hole, remove his quest from play. It's kind of convenient that we're running the same deck, so I only have to explain each thing once. Okay, he drew a back row. We saw D Prison earlier. What could that be? Okay, we're gonna be a little bit more conservative here, I think. Okay, he didn't flip it. Gonna Mermillo. I kind of want to get Bestiari, but that's like pretty risky. Let me look. The only bad outcome if I play Bestiari is that he has a bottomless trap hole. I think I'll just risk it. I do want to destroy that though. It was a shrink. Okay, we're good. Now I'm gonna send my 2 Gladiator Beasts back to the deck for Gazaris. There's nothing on the field to destroy, but this just kind of prevents him from running over my monsters and being able to tag himself. Set monster, no back row. Pass turn. Okay, good. All right, I think we're good. Darius in the grave. Okay. I'm gonna slam this down. Gazaris attacks. Air Bellum. Oh. There must be Rescue Cat in this deck then, right? Or did they just toss Air Bellums in for fun? Air Bellum's a tuner, which would explain why we have all the synchros in the extra deck. Okay, I'm gonna tag my Gladiators out, so... Gazaris can tag out for 2, other than Bestiari. I'm gonna get 2 Equests. Why are there 3 Equests in this deck? That's kind of strange. Equest, when he tags in, adds a Gladiator Beast card from your graveyard to your hand. So I'm gonna get the Chariot. She destroyed twice. I'm gonna get another Chariot. Get my 2 Chariots back. And then my other Equest is gonna tag for Quarry. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna send these 3 guys back for the other fusion, which requires Laquari and 2 others. This is Heraclinos. When Heraclinos is on the field, you can negate your opponent's spells or traps just by discarding a card. And the Gladiator Beast War Chariot I just set negates monster effects, so I should be able to stop whatever he does next turn. But if he just wants to set a monster and let it die, that works for me, especially if I draw a monster. It seems like this deck has way more monsters than it's supposed to, like having 3 Equests. Alright, Heraclinos attacks the monster. Secutor, okay. Main 2. Tag out a quest. Because it's free. You cannot get the card that tagged out, otherwise I would like in a quest. So I'll just get a Lafari. And my turn. Okay, we managed to pull it out. Pull out the win. Probably. I mean, it's not over yet, but I have a pretty commanding position. Okay, if we just draw another monster, then pretty much game. Okay, that's fine. I'll take one more turn then. Can tag with Quarry back out for a quest. No. Yeah, quest. Why not? I have 3 of them for some reason. Like, this deck seems good, but not amazing. Like, it definitely could be optimized. Okay, I'm gonna just set this. And my turn. Literally nothing he can do. I have 2 cards in hand to negate like up to 2 spells or traps, and then I have my Chariot set to negate monsters. Like, we're fine. Oh, well, I could also just do this. I'm gonna explain why this is in the deck. This is Elemental Hero Prisma. Gonna do anything, guy? Bottomless? I'm gonna negate that. Using Heraclinos. I'll discard 1 card from my hand to negate an opponent's spell or trap. Elemental Hero Prisma has an effect where you can reveal a fusion monster from your extra deck, like Kazaris, and send one of the listed materials, in this case Bestiari, from your deck to the graveyard, and then Elemental Hero Prisma will copy that card's name. So now that this is Gladiator Beast Bestiari, I can fuse it with my quest, play the Gazaris, and use its effect to destroy his set monster. Right. Alright, small child, it's time to perish. It was pretty funny that out of all 15 decks, we picked the same one, unless they program that in that you pick the same one, or that he picks the one that you pick. I don't know. Oh, we got a bonus just for playing Heraclinos. Okay. That's so much money. Holy moly. Maybe the deck I was using, I wasn't up to it. We were using the same deck. That was pretty interesting, though. They give you a little taste of, like, the real... Yeah, I blame the deck. They give you a little taste of the real, like, themed decks. Even at the beginning, well, like, when you're stuck with a crummy starter deck, it was interesting. I didn't remember that at all. I thought they were just gonna give us, like, kind of crummy decks, but it's like, wait, these are real decks. Real decks you might see someone take to, like, a locals. or even a regional, honestly. Yeah, let's go. Man, I can't believe it's been like over an hour and a half. It definitely hasn't felt like it. Nico, wow, who'd have guessed? I've seen some online card games let people make rental decks like that with other people. Yeah, it's cool. Where all the people who are supposed to spectate the event, who even knows what the population of this town is? It might just be like 5. Okay, again, I will let the chat choose. There's 15 of these. Oh, actually, let's choose anything but the one we just used. Some of these look kind of gross, though, honestly. But yeah, so there's 14 other decks we can choose from. Herald of Doom, what a name. The Black Dragon one. That must be Dragon's Den. Yeah, this one. Poggies. Okay. Time to lose. I mean, this deck must be good. It's dragons. The cover card's good, but I don't know if the rest of the deck is going to be good. Oh yeah, we have to do this. Okay. She chose Fabled, so I might be okay, because Fabled is one of the decks that looks not super great. Just based on the theme. Oh my gosh, what is this? There's a strong wind dragon in here. What? I have some good cards, but... Oh, hello, Crocosniff. We're playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's today. We're in the middle of a rental deck tournament, so we're just getting pre-made decks to play with. This is part of the story, by the way. Vice Dragon? Okay. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna play this. Oh, let me look through this first. I have a Trident Dragon, of course. It's 3 Stardusts. These are all dragons? Why do I need 3 Trident Dragons? This sure is an extra deck. I guess the only tuner would be Debris Dragon if I had to guess. You know why you need 3 Trident Dragons? No, you really only need 1. Man, I used to play this card in one of my decks. It wasn't a dragon deck, but you could play this card in the deck I was playing, so I played it. And this card can attack up to 3 times. So, like, it has 3,000 attack, so, like, you could literally just kill someone with it if their board's clear. Which is why I played it. Favorite era? I didn't watch this era, so all I know is the US theme and it's in 7/8 time. Oh, so okay. So if you have 3 of 9 attacks, there's no way you can summon 3 of these, let alone 2 in the same duel. If you summon 1 and you haven't won yet, then you did something wrong, honestly. But yeah, the US theme was like kind of neat. Anyway, I'm gonna stop stalling. I'm gonna play Future Fusion. This is the card that lets you effectively fuse from your deck, but it comes out 2 turns later. I'm gonna fuse for 5-headed dragon, which is any 5 dragon type monsters. Okay. What do we got? This looks like a crummy disaster dragon deck. Ooh, some of these cards just look... Ooh. Okay. These sure are cards. I'm gonna send a Wyvern. I have multiple Wyverns. Cool. Oh, I have 3 Wyverns. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do 3 Wyverns. I would send Totem Dragon, but I don't see us using it. So 3 Wyverns. See, I don't know what the opponent's deck can do, so I don't know how much I want to commit. At least 1 Darkness Metal. Oh, you know what? Let's send Prime Material. I'll set one card face down and move to my end phase. In my end phase, since I didn't normal summon or set, since I didn't use my normal summon, I can remove Red Eyes Wyvern from my graveyard to special summon a Red Eyes monster from my graveyard. So I'm going to summon Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, which is this huge dragon that can summon other dragons. Wow, some cool theme. But yes, no, we'll just do the one. So during my main phase, Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon can special summon a dragon from my hand or graveyard for free. Oh no, my Future Fusion. I'm not gonna get my 5-headed. Oh well, I got my Darkness Metal, so we're fine. Yeah, Future Fusion is like insanely busted. She sent her whole hand to the graveyard just so she could run over my Darkness Metal. Honestly, kind of fair. Because if she left this unchecked, she'd just die. But she played Fabled Raven. That's a level 2 monster that you can discard any number of cards to increase its attack by 500 and level by 1 for each card discarded. Oh no, by 400, sorry. And it's a tuner. The Fabled theme mainly revolves around effects that you get from sending cards from your hand to the graveyard. She didn't have any in her hand, so she just kind of threw her entire hand away. It's really cool they made a mechanic like Future Fusion based on Time Wizard Baby Dragon scene from the OG anime. I don't think that's what it was based on, but okay, sure. Oh man, I kind of want to kill that just so she can't do anything with it, so I will. Okay, I'm gonna special summon Vice Dragon from my hand. When my opponent has a monster and I do not, I can special summon it from my hand, but its stats are halved. But I'm gonna tribute summon it. Or tribute it for Strongwind Dragon, which gains half of the original attack and of the dragon monster attributed for it, so it's 3,400 now. Going to be attacking. Oops, no. Gosh, they're gonna keep asking me to activate this card. Alright, so she's down to 0 cards because, as I was fearing, the Fable deck is just not good. Should be able to win pretty soon. Yeah, this is... like, normally a dragon deck like this would be really slow and bricky, but drawing the Future Fusion on the first turn, like, makes it insane, because you just turn on all of your stuff, like, immediately. It's absolutely absurd. Okay, we're just gonna attack. She discarded her Gore, so I have nothing to fear. Even if she didn't, I'd still be kind of fine. Okay, main 2. Oh, I'm gonna set my Dimensional Prison. Move to my end phase. Activating Red Eyes Wyvern since I didn't normal summon this turn. Banishing it to special summon my Darkness Metal back to the field. And that'll end my turn. We should be fine. Like, I don't imagine she'll be able to do anything to wrest control of this game from me. Oh, she used Fabled Solkius from the graveyard to discard 2 cards to summon it from the graveyard, but it's just gonna not do anything. Quickest battle with the dragon deck? No, I think it's the quickest battle because she's playing the Fabled deck, where she literally just discarded her entire hand on the first turn. I also got Future Fusion, so that's kind of cheating, but you know. Okay, we'll use Red Eyes Darkness Metal's effect. I'm gonna get the Prime Material Dragon I also sent. Prime Material has a couple of protection effects, which is really nice, but we really don't need it in this case because she's just gonna die. Classic Dragon top player. It's not the deck, it's them. Yeah, exactly. It's all skill. That's how I won the Gladiator Beast Mirror match. Pure skill. I don't know if there's any like bonuses for like big overkill like this, but I play in this way just in case. Max damage bonus. Okay, limited type deck. Oh, since all the cards in our deck are just a single type dragon. Okay, it's a good amount of BP. Thanks, Nico. Oh, they just say the same things. Okay, let me go save again. Oh, I have to actually walk inside. That's annoying. Okay, time for the last game. Though there's 13 additional decks to choose from. Again, I'm gonna let people in chat choose what deck I use. It's kind of crazy to fight 2 people you know in this 4-man tournament in this 5-man town. I know, right? I don't know who the last person will be. Narumi? She's just the shop, or one of the shopkeepers. Wait, what? They're like, someone couldn't show up. Someone couldn't show up in the tournament, so we need you to join. But the shopkeepers are also joining. Okay, so 13 additional decks to choose from. Synchro Warriors, Emperor Rise, Blackwing Frenzy, Fourth Machina, Lightsworn Judgment, Fusion Heroes, Dragunity Flight, Infernity Infinity, X-Sabers Assemble, Dimensional Ruler, Six Samurai Clan, Fabled Invaders, and Herald of Doom. We saw our friend Nico play Fabled Invaders, and the deck looked not good at all. Yeah. But yeah, I'll let you guys choose. I mean, a lot of them look pretty interesting to me, so I don't mind which one I use. The last one, Herald of Doom? Okay. She chose X-Sabers? Okay. So Herald of Doom, I'm assuming, is a ritual-based deck. Oops. Based on Herald of Perfection. But I'm sure we'll see that in a moment. Hopefully we draw good. It's funny that it's called Herald of Doom because it's a fairy deck. Oh, what are these cards? I recognize most of them, but what is this one? Oh, Tempest, huh? Okay. This is the this is the ritual spell that we need. But currently we do not have the ritual monster that we would summon with it, so we're gonna have to do something else. She chose X-Sabers, so just trying to think. I'm mostly worried about her like doing some crazy crap on the first turn, but I think I'm just gonna kind of play it standard and summon Dark Valkyria and just pass. I've got 0 protection for this card, but X-Sabers are mostly smaller monsters. If she doesn't have a Fall Troll, then we're fine. Ember's Blade, okay. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. That being said, I don't really want to kill the Ember's Blade because it gets a monster when destroyed by battle. Holy crap, this is a vanilla. Oh, I know why we're running this card. Oh, gross. Oh, wait. Oh, I should just do this. Okay, I'm gonna use Dark Valkyria's effect. So Dark Valkyria is it's what's called a Gemini monster. In most cases, they're treated as a normal monster, but when they're on the field, you can use up your normal summon on them to gain their Gemini effect and turn them into effect monster. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, she had Saber Hole? Okay. Well, that's annoying. I guess I was kind of screwed regardless then. I have to pass my turn. Dark Valkyria's effect would have allowed me to destroy Ember's Blade with its card effect, so I wouldn't have to worry about it recruiting a monster when destroyed in battle. Garsum, okay. She didn't have Fall Troll, so I'm not dead. Ouchie. Ouchie again. Garsum has an effect when destroyed by effect, I believe. I just need the ritual monster. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this Arcana 4-0 the Fool. It cannot be destroyed by battle. So I'm just gonna kind of sit behind it. X-Sabers, I don't think excel at destroying monsters through card effects, so we're kind of probably okay. Okay. That's a tuner, but the synchros she can make are not particularly threatening to the Fool. Oh, she made Brionac. Okay, well that's a different story. She's gonna bounce my card. Holy crap, I lost. Gauntham's Emergency Call is an X-Saber support trap. If you have an X-Saber, or sorry, if there's an X-Saber on the field, even on the opponent's side, you can special summon 2 X-Sabers from the graveyard. Even from the opponent's graveyard. It's like kind of a crazy trap card. It's very strong in X-Sabers, but you can also play it against X-Sabers. People wouldn't really do that, but you could. Oh. Okay. I mean, I'm still super dead. She didn't need to do this. Oh, the music's all... I was like, the music's all quiet for like a second. Alright, I lost. And this is why rituals are bad. Yeah, this is one of the decks I figured would be bad, but oh well. This deck can't lose, it definitely can lose. I wonder what happens. Buy more cards? This is a rental deck tournament. There's no overall winner. Well, that's a Fabled card. I wonder if we would just get the same prize regardless of what happened. Oh, that child. So do I like not have a job? Do I just kind of play children's card games all day? Because that'd be cool. Anything new in the shop? Oh, yes, there is. Okay, this is one of the old, like, not very good structure decks, but I'm just gonna buy it just because. Oh, is there anything, like, good in here? There's Marauding Captains. Okay, that's... Oh, there's DD Warrior Lady, Exile Force. Okay, these are reasonable. They look like blue Christmas trees, yes. They're very blue. Ooh, Lightning Vortex. Okay, this... Oh, Royal Decree. This had some good cards. This had some actually good cards. Okay, I'm gonna modify my deck a little bit. Oh, whoops. Clicked the wrong thing. I should use the stylus for this. Okay, I want you. And you. This one. Okay, just those three. Oh wait, I have more Marauding Captains now. Yeah, let's add those. I was gonna be like, there was more, wasn't there? And like, there most certainly was more. Okay, now I'm gonna remove Armored Bee. Remove Winged Rhino. Since I added Lightning Vortex, I'll probably take out a Fissure. Reinforcement of the army is limited to 1. That's what this little 1 means, so I can't add another one. I'll take out 1 Raigeki Break, I think. Need to take out 1 more monster. I think I'll take out Zaborg, actually. Now all my monsters are, like, lower level. The Marauding Captains are gonna be kind of insane. Alright, well, I'm happy with that. That was a surprisingly good structure deck. Most of the structure decks from that era, and that was like even before GX, I think, they were just not good. But I guess they had some good cards in them. Alright. Let's continue with the story after I save real quick. Okay. What are we supposed to do? Go home? Or do we go back to the hideout? I guess I'll just check the hideout. Well, I can do the other dual puzzles. Yeah, let's do that. I'm sure they're all, like, relatively easy. 3 Marshmallows. One of these set cards. We got Naturias this time. Tuner Scheme, Mirror Force, Tuner Scheme. I'm gonna have to literally wipe her board to be able to do anything. Oh, actually, that's not true. Got Bamboo Shoot. Huh. What's in my deck? Cursed Fig. What is this? Oh. Oh, that's destroyed by battle, so it's literally useless. It's not even a tuner. Okay, my initial thought is that I'm gonna need to wipe her board with something. Oh, that'll do it. So I'm gonna need to synchro summon this Red Dragon Archfiend, wipe her Marshmallons, and then deal an additional 5,800 damage. But I also need to stop her from playing her trap cards. But it's a little bit difficult. What's the line here? The way to stop her from playing her trap cards is to tribute summon Naturia Bamboo Shoot by tributing a Naturia monster. So I need to special summon this Naturia Rock with its own effect. Then normal summon Bamboo Shoot by tributing the rock, because it's level 5, it requires 1 tribute. That will turn off her trap cards. Then I need to synchro summon Red Dragon Archfiend, which destroys all the opponent's defense position monsters when it attacks. But then I still need a little bit more damage on top of that. I think what I'm gonna have to do is activate Fine. That will make me discard 2 cards, but it triggers Naturia Rock, so I can special summon it, and then tribute summon it. Tribute summon Naturia Bamboo Shoot, but I'm gonna have to discard Spore and Genex Ally Birdman. Spore's effect will let me banish the Cursed Fig from the graveyard. Yeah, let me banish the Cursed Fig from the graveyard to be a level 2. Tune it to Gigaplant for level 8. So I'll have Red Dragon Archfiend and Naturia Bamboo Shoot. With Supervise... Well, Supervise can revive Gigaplant. I think I'm just gonna start and see how it goes. Position doesn't matter. It just like has to be these 2, right? Oh no. Well, no. I want to look. Insect or plant? It's not useful. Do you got a favorite 5D's character? I mean, it's probably just Yusei, because he's like the best. He's like the best protagonist. Yusei is a really good protagonist. Can't say I feel any sort of connection to anyone after him. Yeah. I still don't understand how I'm supposed to win this duel though, because I just don't have enough damage. I'm missing 1400 damage. Huh. There must have been something with the Gen X ally Birdman. Wait, so Krako said, did you watch 5D's? I thought you said you didn't watch the era at all. Let me think. I knew about that. Wow. I'm gonna try that again real quick. Oh, I think I understand. Wait, does that even work? If I activate supervise first, oh, you just know things through out of context clips. Okay, that's fair. If I activate supervise first, summon bamboo shoot from my hand, bounce it back with Birdman, then activate fine. I just won't have cards left in my hand. Unless, oh, I understand. Okay, I got it. She's aggressive but agreeable. I mean, true. Remember that scene in the anime where he just beats up these guys? That was a pretty good scene. Okay, here's the play. I figured out what the Birdman is for. We're gonna discard Spore and Bamboo Shoot. Using Gigaplant's skill, or not skill, effect. It's a Gemini monster, and with Supervise equipped to it, it's treated as having been Gemini summoned to gain its effect. Gonna special summon Naturia Bamboo Shoot from the graveyard. And then I'm gonna use Gen X ally Birdman's hand effect. During my main phase, I can return one of my face-up monsters to my hand to special summon it from my hand. Then I'll tribute summon it. Bamboo Shoot. And that was the missing piece. I just needed the extra card from the Gigaplant. I also feel that's multiple scenes. Probably, I'm talking about like the first season one, where he's just like running through a hallway and these guys are like, hey, you can't be here. And he just beats them up without a word. It's like, wow. Not even gonna duel them. I'm just gonna punch them in the face. It was based. Okay, now we get our Red Dragon Archfiend. I'm gonna tune my level 2 Spore to my level 6 Gigaplant. And then when Supervise is sent from the field to the graveyard, well, when it's face up sent from the field to the graveyard, you can special summon a normal monster from your graveyard, and Gigaplant as a Gemini is treated as a normal monster in the graveyard. So now we have everything we need. The Tree of Bamboo Shoots effect prevents my opponent from playing their spells and traps. Red Dragon Archfiend. When it attacks a defense position monster, destroys all my opponent's defense position monsters after the battle. And then I have enough damage to win. Something about Earthbound Immortals. Yes, that was a thing. The Earthbound Immortals arc was like pretty interesting. It was surprisingly fast-paced for, you know, it's card game anime. Good, interesting. It was interesting how they like approached the themes, and then also like the card games didn't drag out, and they also didn't drag out the plot. It was just like, this is the plot, here's all the character development, and then that was it. And then after that, it kind of went downhill. Which, by the way, the after that part is the part of the 5D's era that this game is about. Oh my gosh, they have 24,800 life points. Curse of Darkness. Each time a spell card is activated, the controller of that spell card takes 1,000 points of damage. I only have 300 life points, so it's going to be a little tough. During your main phase, you can normal summon blah 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 blah. Okay. Increase my life by 800. Okay. Miracle Synchro Fusion, huh? Okay. Aegis of Gaia. Oh, okay. So this is gonna give me 3,000 life points to work with. And this is gonna give me another one spell activation to work with. What do we got in here? We've got Flower Wolf for instant fusion. We've got some cool synchros. Trackable Quest. Oh ho! Oh ho 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 ho! Oh ho ho! Okay. Any effect? Oh, okay. We're gonna have to Dracula Quest, I'm pretty sure. Shooting Star. Okay. I totally forgot about the reveal top 5 cards, and then for each tuner you can attack with this card, because literally no one did that. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have to swing 5 times, I'm guessing. Yeah, these are tuners. Okay. What's the other one under here? There's crap tuners. Okay. Okay. What's the order? This is a warrior. Okay, I think I understand. We're gonna flip Aegis of Gaia first. Hooray. I'm not sure about the interaction between Curse of Darkness and the rest of this crap, but I'm pretty sure as soon as I activate the card, I'm just going to take the damage. So I'm going to do this first. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not sure if that was correct then. Okay, we're gonna send... Hold on a second. Yeah, we're gonna send Shooting Star. I'm gonna flip my Miracle Synchro Fusion. We're gonna banish these two. for Dracula Quest. So Dracula Quest will reflect the effect damage, so I should have played that healing card afterwards, I guess. I just wasn't sure. Hopefully we still have enough. Oh no, I do... Wait. 32... I'm pretty sure it's not enough. I guess I could have calculated it all first, but it's too much effort. Don't think it's enough because I would probably need to play instant fusion for the extra 1000 damage, but I didn't map it out. I'm just going through it real quick so I can like just see whether or not it works. I don't think it works. Wait. Why can't... Oh wait, I need to destroy this somehow. How do I do that? Oh, okay. No, I absolutely need... Yeah, okay. I got it. I got it now. I understand. I'm gonna need to synchro summon Scrap Dragon. Like, actually synchro summon it. I see the line now. I was like, totally forgot that the Gravity Bind was on the field. Yes, yes, I know. Thank you. Okay, we got this. Okay, so first thing we do is we flip Aegis of Gaia face up to heal 3000 life points, but then when Aegis of Gaia leaves the field, we'll take 3000 damage. Then I'm going to summon Gale Dagra using its effect, sending a monster from my extra deck to my graveyard by paying 3000 life points. That'll be the Shooting Star. Then I'm going to flip Miracle Synchro Fusion now. Using Dracula Quest and this Ice Barrier thingy, or getting Dracula Quest with the Ice Barrier thingy and Shooting Star. Miracle Synchro Fusion allows you to banish the materials from the field or graveyard to fusion summon a monster that requires a synchro monster as its material. Gonna do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Equivalent of Illusions of Grandeur. I don't know what that means. So Dracula Quest, when it's on the field, it reflects the effect damage back to my opponent, so they take the big damage. I'm gonna flip Soul of the Pure to heal 800 now, and then they take 1000 from Curse of Darkness. Going to activate Burial. Gonna send Scrap Beast, Scrap Goblin, and Shooting Star from my banished pile back to my graveyard. Dealing another 1000. And activate Pot of Benevolence. This allows you to choose 2 cards in either graveyard and send them back to the owner's decks. Since I need tuners, I'm going to send my scrap tuners back to my deck. Pot of Benevolence gets banished after being played. Going to use Draco Quest. Allows you to copy the effect of a synchro monster from your graveyard by banishing it, so I'm going to banish Shooting Star. Gonna then use its effect. This lets me look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and for each tuner among them, I can attack that many times with this card, so it'll be 5 times. Okay, good. I'm gonna cast or activate Instant Fusion, paying 1,000 life. You cheat out a fusion monster from your extra deck that's level 5 or lower, and it cannot attack, but that's fine. Cheat out my Flower Wolf. Oh my gosh, Pot of Greed. Then you can draw 2 cards and play another Pot of Greed for 2 more cards. There's a card in Magic by that name, Illusions of Grandeur, which when played gives you 30 life and then takes 30 life when removed from play. Oh. Oh, that's cute. So reflect another 1,000. I'm going to activate the quick play spell Emergency Teleport from my hand. This special summons a level 3 or lower psychic type monster from my deck or hand, so I'll get the psychic commander that was in my deck, dealing 1,000 damage. Cute indeed, just push the downside onto the opponent. Exactly. Now I will synchro summon my Scrap Dragon. I was gonna be like, why is this Scrap Dragon in here? I'm gonna use my level 3 tuner, Psychic Commander, and the level 5 Flower Wolf. Synchro summon Scrap Dragon, who does not get a cool animation despite deserving it. This is just... This is from an opponent's card effect, so I need to not, not kill myself with the Aegis of Gaia. This is still enough damage though, right? It should be. I'm gonna have to destroy the Gale Dogra. Just double checking so I don't die. Scrap Dragon, once per turn, you can target 1 card on each side of the field, yours and your opponent's, and destroy them. It's very fair, 1 for 1, but it's also just very big. Alright, Scrap Dragon attacks. Scrap Dragon is actually like my favorite card. I have like 3 highest rarity copies of it from back in the day, as well as a Japanese highest rarity copy of it as well. I really like Scraps. That was a good archetype, and Scrap Dragon was just good in general. Very underrated when it first came out. Alright, we did it. Okay, that one was a little tricky. Kind of had to check and see how the Curse of Darkness would interact with my spells, but it worked. Yes, I'm aware I can make my own duel puzzles, thank you. Wait, that all I get for that is money? Do you think your character would gritty after winning a duel? I don't think so, Riley. Okay, do I just go home now? We need to leave this town, there's only 2 people. Hey, there's the shopkeeper, we can also duel. But we will be getting out of this town. We gotta go become the world's best turbo duelist, and there's no turbo duelist in this town. Oh. Bronson. Where's the card shop? Entered in the rental deck duel tournament? You didn't show up. let's let's duel. We'll see who should have been in the tournament. I mean, you should have, but you also should have showed up on time. All right, I'll duel you. I maybe should have saved, but it's fine. Does this guy have a gun? He doesn't look like he has one, but I guess we'll still shoot out anyway. I guess if you want to go second, you can intentionally lose the shootout, but like, there's no way you'd ever want to. Going second is just not good. Okay, I'm gonna summon my Alien Shock Trooper, which is like the last vanilla in my deck. I'll set a trap card and pass. Finally back to our own deck, which is much worse than the rental decks we saw, but at the same time, like, then our opponents will have worse decks as well. Oh, okay, that's a real card. That's Breaker the Magical Warrior. This is a very, very strong level 4 monster. When it's summoned, you put what's called a spell counter on it, and it gains 300 attack while that counter's on it. But you can also just choose to remove the spell counter to destroy a spell or trap on the field. So I'm just gonna use my trap right now to get rid of it. Breaker's a really good card. Well, back then, you know. Any card that I say is really good, I mean, it was good back, you know, in the day, not now. Now it's probably bad. It's either bad or part of like an insane combo and got banned or something. Raigeki Break. Okay, that's a trap card that lets you discard a card from your hand to destroy any one card on the field, which I have no response to, so... Okay. What did you discard? Also, why did you do that in my standby phase? Energy Bravery? Gemini monsters you... Oh. Uh-huh. Gemini support. Strange, but okay. Can activate my Mystical Space Typhoon to destroy the other card. Gemini. Okay, so this guy's just running a Gemini deck. I'm going to summon Trident Warrior, which allows me to special summon a level 3 from my hand, so that's Card Trooper. Card Trooper's effect. And once per turn, I'll mill 3 cards, sending them from the top of my deck to the graveyard to give it 500 times the number of cards I sent. So we're going to do the big damage here. By the way, Card Trooper is like a real card that's actually played by people, or at least back in the day. It's limited to 1 in this game. So I briefly touched on it earlier when we were in the deck construction menu, but there's like a banned limited and semi-limited list in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it tells you what cards you cannot play at all, cards you can only play 1 of, and cards you can only play 2 of. And Card Trooper is one of those cards you can only play 1 of. Had another back row, okay. What are we gonna do here? Ooh, that's good. I think... Yeah, I'm gonna press this advantage. I'm gonna activate Fissure from my hand. This destroys the lowest attack monster on the opponent's field. It's a fairly decent 1-for-1 card. This is like a slightly better card than that, but we just don't have access to it. Making cards in order to ban them. Exactly. You make really busted cards so people buy them, and then once you don't want them to play them anymore, you ban them. Easy. Card Trooper attacks. That's literally what Konami would do. I'm gonna set this face down just as a little bluff. If you waste a Raigeki Break on it or something, that'd be cool. Oh, freed, huh? That's a card that lets you remove light cards from your graveyard to destroy a monster with higher attack than it. With Card Trooper's effect, I'll draw a card. Exploder Dragon, okay. DD Warrior Lady. Oh, these are all like good 1-for-1 removal cards, but they're not amazing in this situation. I think I'm just gonna run my Exploder Dragon into his Freed. So I take no one takes any battle damage from an attacking Exploder Dragon, but it destroys the opponent's monster if it is destroyed by battle. The two cards in my hand have like similar-ish effects where they sacrifice themselves to remove an opponent's monster, but what is that? That's a Gemini monster, but I don't know what it does. I'm gonna have to read it. Oh, it's like the best thing I could have drawn, honestly. Okay, first of all, once per turn you can remove from play one monster from your graveyard to destroy one face-up monster if it's Gemini summoned. Okay. This is a Cyber Dragon. This is a level 5 monster, which means I normally have to tribute a monster to summon it, but it has an effect where if the opponent controls any monsters and I control no monsters, I can just special summon it. This card came out during GX, and apparently this was like a format warping card, which makes sense because at the time it was hard to even play things that were big, like bigger than like 1800. So you could just slap this down for free for 2100. It's pretty reasonable or it's pretty understandable why it's like a format defining card, at least back then. I'm also going to summon my DD Warrior Lady. Cyber Dragon will attack. But yeah, in the 5D's format, like, Cyber Dragon was still very good. Not busted, but still good. It was funny because at the end of GX, there was like kind of a counter to it that also buffed it. It was a little weird. Like it was a Cyber Dragon buff, but it was also a Cyber Dragon counter, and everyone could play it. So it was like kind of fair. It's called Chimeratech Fortress Dragon if you want to look it up. It's kind of hard to explain. Rocket Warrior, huh? This is like an old Joey card. So Rocket Warrior, when it's attacking, it doesn't take any battle damage, and it decreases the attack of a monster that it attacks by 500. But I'm just gonna use DD Warrior Lady's effect. So whenever DD Warrior Lady battles a monster, at the end of the battle, you can banish both monsters or remove them both from play. Okay, I'm just gonna attack for game. Come on, here we go. I wonder what the set card was. Yeah, our deck didn't really function the way it normally does, but we just have the bigger monsters, so it's like fine. Everyone's so nice. They're like, wow, you beat me at this card game. I want you to have a free card. Soul Taker is pretty good. Do I play it though, is the question. I think I just do. Soul Taker is a card that, hold on, let me use my stylus again. It lets you just destroy any one face-up monster the opponent controls, and then it gives your opponent 1,000 life points. So I mean, it has a downside, but it's kind of like conditionless removal is just good. I think I'll take out the other fissure for that. Yeah, it's not the best one-for-one removal, but it's like one of the better ones we have access to right now, so I'm like okay playing it. Okay, I want to go save somewhere, probably at my house. See ya. Wait, can we... do we just... oh, we can duel them again if we want. It's very possible that I will... oh, that I will like grind some of these duels off stream. Do you have any free time tomorrow? Well, I don't really have to ask. I know you're not doing anything. Man, he knows us so well. Going to the satellite. Oh, okay. How dare he? Satellite is one of the major locations in 5D's. I mean, I guess I'll just go to bed. Wait, do we just not? I mean, yeah, I don't know what else I'm gonna do. Good night. Oh, okay. I guess that was the first chapter of the game. Let's get going. Oh my gosh, it's this guy who we saw like once. Could you get me some dual runner parts while you're there? Toru's parts note. Money for parts, okay. Man, Klaus is so rude. Yeah, the satellite is pretty much like the ghetto, the bad area. I guess I don't know. You can see it's all like old and decrepit. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, but I guess we'll have a cutscene. Hey, you over there. Didn't your parents ever tell you not to talk to strangers? Have you seen Crow around? She's got orange pointy hair. FBI, open up. Oh, she's gonna force me to help her? I guess I'll go this way first. I don't know which way's which. Oh my gosh. It's orange pointy hair. That must be Crow. This girl literally couldn't walk one screen to the right. Why is she crying? That man. What? Why are you crying? Am I gonna have to duel Crow? Okay, I sure am. Oh no, I bet Crow has a real deck. Actually, he might not. It's entirely possible he might not. Oh yeah, we did rock, paper, scissors. Okay. I'll send my giant rat and I'm gonna set 2. There's... Oh, okay, that's one of the cards I'm worried about. That's not one of the cards I'm worried about. But, however, I'm going to get rid of the Black Whirlwind. So, Crow plays a theme called Black Wings, and they're very good. Like, extremely good. And Black Whirlwind is a card that, when you summon, a normal summon, I should say, normal summon a Blackwing, you can add another Blackwing from your deck to your hand, as long as it has less attack than the monster that you normal summoned. So you just keep getting free cards. So he summoned a Blackwing, Salute the Moonshadow, which is 1400 attack, so he could get like a few different very good cards, and I just don't want this to continue. So I'm gonna destroy the spell card, Black Whirlwind, that allows him to keep searching. Is it limited to 1 at this point in the game? I don't remember. You can attack. Take 50. Man. Another back row. Another back row. Okay. Just trying to think what I can get. I'm gonna summon Airbella. If he's got nothing, this is a very strong play, and even if he has something, we're still kind of okay. We're gonna crash our giant rat into his Kalute. Okay, this is like expected. Okay, so he used Icarus Attack, which is a trap card that lets you sacrifice a winged beast, which all black wings are, to destroy 2 cards on the field. So he just destroyed our 2 monsters. That's fine. I don't mind simplifying the game state when we have these cards. It's like pretty okay. I'll set another trap and end. Also, if he summoned Kalute, he must not have anything bigger. Oh. He's reviving the Kalute. That's, like, fine. He flipped Call of the Haunted, which is actually one of the traps we have face down. It lets you special summon a monster from your graveyard in attack position. I'm just gonna take this, I think. He's got nothing, like literally nothing. Okay, that's good. He only has 3 extra cards. Okay, so maybe his deck is actually not good. Okay, in this case, let's do it like this. I'm gonna summon Trident Warrior, and when he's normal summoned, I can special summon a level 3 from my hand, and that will be Sangan. We'll move to attacks. Attack over Kalute with Trident Warrior. The Call the Haunted that revived the Kalute gets destroyed when the monster it revived is destroyed. Attack with Sangan. I'm also going to flip Call the Haunted. I'm going to revive X-Saber Airbellum. This is the tuner I summoned earlier. When it inflicts damage by direct attack, the opponent has to discard a random card. So big plus here. Oh, yeah, I guess he's playing a bad version of Black Wings then. All these, like, weird anime cards. Okay. I'm gonna perform a synchro. I'm gonna tune Airbellum to Sangan. We'll get Goyo Guardian again. Sangan, when sent from the field to the graveyard, lets me search a monster with 1500 or less attack. I'd like to get, I think Junk Synchron is a good choice. Because I have Rifle in my hand. I think we've got this. Like, he probably just has 2 monsters in his hand, and then even if he draws a decent trap, I'll just destroy it before he can play it. Oh, Dark Eruption lets you add a dark monster with 1500 or less attack from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, it was kind of played in Black Wings towards the beginning when they didn't have anything better, but yeah, he's got like nothing. Okay, if that's a Mistral, it's gonna be kind of annoying. I'm gonna kind of slow roll this because there's a card, a Blackwing card that if that's it, then oh, it was not. Like if his face down card was Blackwing Mistral, excuse me, Blackwing Mistral, then I wouldn't be able to kill him this turn, even if I destroyed it by card effect, if I remember correctly. I'm just stealing this. I can't really use it, but so might as well take it. Moving to main 2, I'm gonna set my Raikou and end my turn. Ooh, sure, the blue flame, okay. So this when it destroys an opponent's monster in battle, you can special summon a 1500 or less attack Blackwing from your deck. He might attack my Goyo Guardian and then use the Kalut in his hand. I'm actually just gonna destroy it. Okay, we won. The card he added back to his hand with Dark Eruption was a Kalut, and oh, I should have played another monster. Oh well. When one of your Blackwing monsters battles, you can discard Kalut from your hand to increase its attack by 1400 for that battle. Okay, good. I'm glad he wasn't playing a real deck, even though he had Shura and Kalut and Black Whirlwind and Icarus attack. Those are like real cards. But his deck clearly wasn't optimized. Like, by any means. I literally didn't do anything. I was so lonely, oh my gosh. How do you intend on apologizing? Can I have some Blackwing cards? I'd be happy with those. If I had to choose one, I'll take a Gale. He didn't play it, but there's this like one very strong Blackwing card that can just kind of go in anything. Oh, not Gale. Blizzard is fine though. It's a good Blackwing card, but only really works in a Blackwing deck. Alright, I'm gonna go back and save, I think. Okay. That's blocked off. Oh, this is the bridge. The incomplete bridge. Wow, 47 hold TP. It's a bridge, but it's not finished yet. I mean, they made a separate bridge, didn't they? From the satellite to New Domino City. I don't know the English names for a lot of these things because I watched the show in Japanese, as one should. Guess we'll just go into this house, or building, I guess, is the better term. Let me just open that door and then not go in. Okay. I'm sure it's super safe to go walking around this abandoned building. It's totally fine. We have this whole world, and what if we add 0 people? I mean, this is like an abandoned area, so it's like kind of reasonable. I'm sure we'll see more people as we go to different areas, but yeah. Look, a person. Hello, Masaki. Look, here's where the people are. We were just in an abandoned building. Hayakawa. Gordon. Oh, you don't seem suspicious at all. I'm sure you won't lead me astray, right? I'm sure this will all end up fine. Hey Gordon, where'd you go? Alright, I guess we have to go get ambushed or whatever. They'll probably steal the money for parts. Oh wait, no, this is real. What? What? That's 1500 DP I just stole from this guy's shop? Okay, sure. Kuroe. I'm looking for this piece of paper. Oh, here it is. Parts total requested. Is this real? Can I just buy a motorcycle? Or do you only have parts? Is that it? Nothing bad happened? Or is he gonna jack me? Yeah, he did. Okay, game, I will go after him. into the abandoned building. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, it's a different guy. Rude man. Oh my gosh. The big ambush. It's Colin. Anyway, surely this area has been controlled by our team's satisfaction, eh? More importantly, we can't let a villain like him run wild. It's Yusei, the best character. Does this take place in the past? It must, right? It's Jack. Yeah, this must be in the past. For context, in the satellite, since it's like a lawless town or area, people formed what they call duel gangs. And, you know, they challenge each other for control of territory by dueling. At least that's how the anime explained it. It really didn't make sense even in the anime, but you know. Wow, thank you for helping me, even though we don't know each other, except I guess maybe Crow might have told? No, probably not. They're probably just helping me just by coincidence, and then it's like... Oh. Yeah. It's the victims who are to blame, then why don't I just beat you up and take it back? Okay. What are you gonna do with those parts anyway? Wouldn't it make more sense to steal, like, some pants that don't have huge holes in them? Ooh, this hints all monsters and not super great, but at least these monsters are, like, pretty resilient. I love the 3D models on the 3DS. They look so aged. I mean, that's true. I'm not sure what he's gonna do. I'm just gonna start with pretty passive set giant rat and pass. Part of me wanted to play one of the Tag Force games because I really like the idea of like the tag duels, which are still in this game, spoiler alert. But I didn't want to deal with the whole dating sim thing of the Tag Force games. Oh my gosh, he played Gungnir. What? That's Gungnir, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. It lets you once per turn discard up to 2 cards from your hand and destroy that many cards on the opponent's field. It's pretty strong. It's hard to summon because it needs a water non-tuner as a material, but like it's just good. Has solid attack power and a good effect. I mean, it just kind of makes sense for me to summon Exiled Force, doesn't it? But at the same time, I could maybe steal it with Goyo Guardian if I can get an attack through. How about this? I'm gonna summon Exploder Dragon, and then if he doesn't destroy this Exploder Dragon or set any cards, then I'll use Goyo Guardian. Okay, he just destroyed it, so it didn't really matter what I got. I'm gonna look at his graveyard. I don't know what any of this Ice Barrier crap does because it's just not good in general. Ugh, yikes, another monster. Okay. weird. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I kind of have to do this, which is just ram my DD Warrior Lady into it, take 1,000 damage, but then remove it from play. What I would have liked to do is use Goyo Guardian to steal it, but... because Gungnir would be amazing. I have Gungnir in this game, but there's like no good way for me to summon it with the cards I have because I don't have that many water non-tuners. At least ones that I would want to put in a deck. Okay, so I'm a little behind here. Pilgrim? Oh, okay. Good thing I have monsters with 1600 attack. I wonder what this face down card is then. Alright, I'll summon X-Saber Airbellum. It's a level 3 with 1600. Oh, it was Torrential? That's fine. It makes sense to use it here. I'm going to set my own Torrential Tribute then, and then pass. Yeah, Torrential Tribute, you can only activate it when a monster is summoned, and then it destroys all monsters on the field. It's limited to one. I'm gonna let that go. That's not particularly threatening. Especially when I can just summon a monster and run it over. Like this. Play my Alien Shock Trooper. Yeah, ice barriers are not a very good thing. Most of the cards are just not good, but the synchros are good, like Brionac and Gungnir, and then like there's these two other ones, but we haven't seen them yet. Okay, set monster good for me. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna Nobleman of Crossout, I think. This destroys and removes set monster the opponent controls. Okay, that was not really worth, but it's fine, I guess. I'm gonna play my Glow Up Bulb. This is a level 1 tuner. I'm gonna perform a Synchro Summon. Oh, wait. I can... yeah, these are Earth. I totally forgot. In that case, I'm gonna get Naturia Beast. I was gonna be like, I'll just get Catastor, but which we haven't seen yet. I can't believe I've summoned Naturia Beast twice in the stream, but not Catastor at all. Oh my gosh, Zyflare, thank you so much for the 10th month. Synchro, yes, that is what we just did. I'm also gonna set a card. Oh, I'm in my main one, I forgot. Yeah, we're playing some 5D's, which I think is the best era of Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's just an objective opinion. Peeping my head in real quick to see how things are going. It's cool, glad you could stop by. I know you're probably pretty busy, right? Moray of Greed, huh? This is like a card that lets you like refresh your hand by sending 2 water monsters back to your deck and then drawing 3. Oh wait, I'm supposed to negate that. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Well, I just let him use that for free. Pretty busy is an accurate descriptor. Wait, what is this he doing? Each player draws one card. That's bad. I'll take it. Okay. I'm gonna slam down the Sandman. I could do more damage with the Card Trooper, but I would prefer to play the thing with like higher base attack, so I don't take as much damage if he attacks over it. It's also the thing I would be much more happy to perform a Synchro Summon with my Tuner Krebins, and not Card Trooper. Okay, we're back to the even music. It's cute how the music changes depending on like where your respective life totals are. Like if you're ahead, you get more triumphant music. Yeah, okay. I think in this case I'm just gonna use my enemy controller. Enemy controller has two effects. I'm going to use the effect where I just change the battle position of one of my opponent's face-up monsters. Oh, he has back row this time. I'm going to be a little wary, just a little bit. He already played Torrential, so I'm not particularly worried about like really strong cards that destroy the entire board. So that's 1600 defense. In that case, I should Synchro Summon first. I'm going to Synchro Summon for a different level 5. This is a more generic level 5 that you can make with any materials. Tune my level 2 Krebins to my level 3 Sangan. So this is Ally of Justice Catastor. This is like one of the best level 5 synchros you can make. Everyone played it because everyone could play it. It's just really good. With saying its effect, I'll add a monster from my deck to my hand. I think I kind of want Marauding Captain, actually. One of the cool things about Catastor, or rather like its effect, is that when it battles a face-up non-dark attribute monster, it just destroys it without damage calculation. We're gonna Forbidden Chalice. That's a card that negates the effect of a monster, but it gives it 400 attack until end of turn. It does not change the result of this attack, so I'll let it go. Literally have not negated a spell with Naturia Beast yet. Moving to main 2, I'm gonna set this trap. Pass turn. Yeah, I couldn't summon Naturia Beast twice and not summon Catastor. Man, I was going through my cards recently because I was thinking about maybe playing a little Yu-Gi-Oh! Either casually with a friend with just a couple decks I built, or maybe Edison format, because I have a lot of the cards for it. And I only have one Catastor. I think I only have one Naturia Beast, but that's like normal. But Catastor, it's like a card you put in every deck. But since you only really need one, because like you only really play one deck at a time, and synchros you can just switch between decks. It's like, oh, I don't know. What else would I even, like, why would I need more than one? Also, back in the day when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't have that much money because I was still in school. So I didn't have the money to just like buy a bunch of copies of cards I really only needed one of. But I do have a Japanese copy of Catastor. So I have like one English playable copy and one Japanese copy. Okay, what do I want to do against this set monster? Like, I should just be fine, but is there anything I can do to make myself more fine? I could just summon Brionac, I guess. I'm going to activate the effect of Glow Up Bulb, my level 1 plant tuner, from the graveyard. Once per duel, you can special summon it from the graveyard by sending the top card of your deck to the graveyard. And then I'm going to tune my level 1 Glow Up Bulb to my level 5 Catastor to get Brionac Dragon of the Ice Barrier. We'll discard a card for its effect to send his monster back to his hand. We'll discard the Marauding Captain. Okay. Brionac attacks for game. Easy. Alright, give me back that part that I don't even know why you stole it, because what are you going to do with it? Was that a good lesson? I kind of already knew that would happen, though. It's those guys. Weak thug. He's not rude man anymore, he's weak thug. Yes, thank you, random people. So the same guy who told you about the store stole your parts just after you bought them? Yes. It's a common trick in this town. How is that beneficial? Why can't the guy just mug you for your money? Like, isn't that more useful? Oh my gosh, it's Yusei Fudo. And it's Colin Kessler. Good name, thank you. The guy who was here earlier is Jack. And with one more member, we're Team Satisfaction. Isn't perpetual motion a thing in this world? I think so. Like, that's the power source that they use to power the city, right? It's called momentum in Japanese. In English, I don't know the name. This is bad, and it was made this way intentionally. How do you know? Oh, wow, my new friends are gonna beat up the shopkeep. It's the man, yes. I think we'd better wait here. Oh, we got the money back. Okay, we can show him the paper. Wow, he's so considerate. Are you still okay on time? That's the Yusei we know and love. Haven't seen Yusei so full of life. North of the bowling alley, okay. The the save spot was not here. This is north of the bowling alley. Is it less north? I didn't see anything else north of the bowling alley. I saw the safe thingy. Oh, it's just Jack. Okay. What a polite guy. Oh, thank you. Oh, you want a duel? I mean, I guess so. Okay, so this is like this is how they let you duel these characters, but then they just have bad decks because it's in the past. Okay, that's fair. The idea is that people in the satellite, they don't have access to good cards because they just get like the trash, right? Pretty much like literal garbage. So it makes it easier to win against them. But they're all like playing on the same playing field effectively. Ooh, these are some options. All right, here we go. We're gonna do something. Gonna activate reinforcement of the army. Gonna grab Marauding Captain. I already have a Marauding Captain, but I'm gonna summon Marauding Captain with my normal summon and use its effect to special summon Marauding Captain, because there's another effect of Marauding Captain that I haven't mentioned yet. Your opponent cannot select another warrior type monster you control as an attack target. So they're like currently they're protecting each other from being targeted by attacks because they're both warrior types. So right now Jack just can't attack at all. Or rather, he cannot attack my warrior type monsters. Oh, he has Magna Drago, that's cute. Oh, he has Stampede Destruction. And that's a card that lets you destroy a spell or trap on the field and deal 500 damage to the opponent, but only if you have a dragon type on the field. Alright. Well, he couldn't attack me, but I can't do anything about the Magna Drago. Oh, he has a Raigeki break. Okay, well that'll do it. Although at this point I don't really mind simplifying the game state to this extent. It's like kind of okay. This is kind of a waste, but I'm gonna use my Exile Force on this Magna Drago. Exile Force is a card where you can tribute it from the field to destroy a monster on the field. It's just a decent 1-for-1 card. I can revive my other Marauding Captain and attack with it, but I'd rather see what he does before I decide to commit to that. Because I have some other options here. Oh, okay, that is a card. Okay, well he already attacked. It's fine, I think it's fine. I wouldn't be able to get over that Luster Dragon anyway. So I have a plan. It's a very, very sneaky plan. I'm gonna activate Call of the Haunted here. I'm gonna special summon Exile Force. And then I'll take my turn. I'm gonna use Exile Force effect to tribute it, destroying Luster Dragon. And then I'm going to activate Giant Trunade. Giant Trunade returns all spells and traps on the field to the owner's hands. And you'll notice that Call of the Haunted, it didn't go away when Exile Force was tributed. Call of the Haunted, after it revives a monster, it only gets destroyed by its own effect if the monster is destroyed. So tributing and destruction are separate. So I just got to take it back for free, effectively. Okay, just attack. So I'm attacking with my DD Warrior Lady now. So that's part of why I didn't commit to just playing another Marauding Captain with my Call of Haunted, because there was potential for a better play. What you got, Jack? A back row again, so no monster? Okay. He might just have high levels that he can't play. Giant Rat, okay. I'm not gonna overcommit here, because I don't know what he's got. Battle Fader, oh, okay. So Battle Fader is a card that, when you are direct attacked, you can special summon it from your hand and end the battle phase. So it's good I didn't just run out my Giant Rat then. Okay, we'll end. Battle Fader is a pretty strong card, as you might expect. Being able to end your opponent's battle phase and then also just have a monster on the field afterwards is pretty good. Okay, Tribute Summon Strong Wind, alright. This is the card we actually played earlier. It has a piercing effect, which is like trample and magic, so we took damage even though our monster was in defense position. But that's fine, because we're going to use Giant Rat's effect. Glow Bulb is probably best. So I got Glow Bulb, which is my tuner, so I can synchro next turn. And drop. Ooh, that's a good card. Alright, I'm going to tune my level 1 Blow Up Bulb to my level 4 DD Warrior Lady for Ally of Justice Catastor. Oh no, oh, that's actually kind of bad. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this trap and pass. I can actually synchro summon another Catastor right now. Oh, you know, maybe I just should. Okay, fine. I'll since I can. Sure. Because I can use Glow Up Bulb, mill 1, revive it. Because I have 2 Catastors in my extra deck. Alright. Catastor number 2. Imagine summoning 2 Catastors in the same turn. So since his monster is Wind attribute, I just destroy it automatically. And my turn. You would think that a monster that can destroy any type or any attribute that's just not dark is really hard to deal with, and it's like kind of true, but there's a lot of removal in Yu-Gi-Oh, and also like a disproportionately large number of cards, or monsters I should say, are dark attribute. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright, I don't want to deal with that, so I'm going to use my Nobleman of Crossout and remove his set monster. It was a Blizzard Dragon. That's a good card at this stage in the game. Not really played though, because it's like, it doesn't do that much, but it's just like solid. But there's just better stuff normally. Okay, I played my Magna Drago, attacked with it. Magna Drago, whenever it deals damage to the opponent by battle, it gains 200 attack. Which is not super relevant, but it might be. Okay, he's down to 2 cards after his draw. But we've got a pretty alright board. Pretty sure we got this. Oh, here's the Vice Dragon. And a Blizzard Dragon, okay. Okay, See, he should have summoned the Blizzard Dragon, because Blizzard Dragon lets you effectively like stun an opponent's monster. But unfortunately for him, I have this trap card, Scrap Iron Scarecrow. This card negates an opponent's monster's attack, and then it flips back face down. So you can effectively use it once per turn. That's not useful. So, since he used Blizzard Dragon's effect on my Catastor can't attack this turn. It's like, you just kind of prevent one monster on the field from like taking any action every turn. It's like pretty alright on 1800 attack point body. And it's a dragon, so it's a plus. But I guess nowadays I could just synchro summon and it'd be like fine. Unfortunately, my level 7 synchros are just bad, because I don't have the good ones yet. And by good ones, I mean good one, because there's just one. Okay, you do that. Okay. You're gonna try this again. Right? I wonder what the last card in his hand is. It could be like a very high level monster, or it could just be a Battle Fader. Okay, I'm gonna synchro summon Goyo Guardian actually. I could steal this Blizzard Dragon and then free my Catastor from it for next turn. This is also like kind of playing around the Battle Fader. But I guess if he has a Battle Fader, I have to run through it at some point. Gotta get ready for work. See you later, and I hope you duel the monsters. Alright, Crocosmith, thanks for hanging out. Have fun at work. What's this guy gonna do? Set a monster, okay. And back row. Well, we're gonna destroy that with Mystical Space Typhoon. I think we're pretty set. I can't imagine him playing anything that would stop us from just like winning right now. Have Dark Bribe? Okay. Alright. Goyo Guardian attack. Another Blizzard Dragon. Man, you play a lot of these. Alright, I'm gonna finish him off with his own Blizzard Dragon. Erg. Man, I have so much money. I can't wait till we unlock booster packs that are like actually worth buying. Because I did like the Goyo Guardian, the Brionac, Catastor, Naturia Beast, like all that stuff. I got it from booster packs, but like there's only those like few booster packs that are actually worth getting. Wow, everyone's so nice. They're just like, thanks for dueling me. Here's a free card. Ooh, Vice Dragon? I don't think I'll use that. Okay, fine. Since you beat up that guy for me, thanks, Colin. I'll duel you. Satisfy me. That's why his name's Team Satisfaction, because he's so thoroughly dissatisfied. The enforcing ones. That's funny because the English name of Team Satisfaction is actually the Enforcers. So I don't know why they went with team satisfaction in this game. Maybe they just didn't think to translate it or localize it the same way as the anime, but... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna summon Card Trooper, and I'm gonna use its effect, even though I can't attack this turn. This would have been a good going second hand. Nice, I milled a level 2. Okay, that'll be good for later. Milling Bolt Hedgehog specifically is like pretty strong. Or Quill Bolt Hedgehog. Bolt Hedgehog is the English, or the Japanese name. Archfiend Soldier. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. Get out of here. Use my Bottomless Trap Hole to remove it from play. By the way, like, remove from play, exile, banish, they're all, like, interchangeable. At this point in the game, I think it was still called remove from play, then they changed it to banish, and exile is just the magic term for it. Okay, let's mill some more. Didn't get anything good that time. So what I can do now is I can summon Junk Synchron, and Junk Synchron's effect lets me special summon a level 2 or lower monster from my graveyard, which would be Quill Bolt Hedgehog. But I don't think I really need to do that right now. I think I'd rather just push in this damage instead. Don't want to waste my synchros too early. When I can just kind of push his face in with my... Ooh, okay. That's Tragodia. So Tragodia is a monster that you can special summon when you take battle damage. It gets 600 attack for each card in his hand, so it's a lot. I kind of attacked in the wrong order, to be honest. Because by attacking with Card Trooper, I can't switch it to defense mode anymore, which would have been kind of nice, but it doesn't matter like a ton. Okay, he's using its effect, so he can discard a level 4 to steal my level 4. Ooh, that's a big yikes. Is he gonna steal both? Oh no, he's changing the level, but of Tragodia to 4? Okay. Tragodia has like a bunch of effects. Tragodia is like one of those cards. It's actually from the GX era, I think. But it's like one of those cards that like does multiple things. Special summon it when you take battle damage. Its attack and defense are equal to the number of cards in your hand times 600. It can change its own level, and it can steal opponent's monsters by discarding a monster of the same level. I'll draw a card from Card Trooper. Ouchie. Okay, that's pretty bad. Did not think he would drop a Tragodia on me, to be quite honest. Okay, I can at least kill the Tragodia now. In multiple different ways, no less. I think the way I will prefer is... I mean, Catastro's fine. I don't know what he plays. He has no synchros. I'm going to normal summon Jump Synchron. This lets me special summon a level 2 or lower monster from my graveyard in defense position with its effects negated. Then I will perform my Synchro Summon. I'm actually going to get... Oh, actually... This is like the one time I can get... One time I can like special summon a kind of bad card and it does something. Okay, fine. I'm gonna Synchro Summon X-Saber Wayne. So this is a level 5 Synchro no one plays, but when it's Synchro Summoned, you can special summon a level 4 or lower warrior type from your hand, which is just what Exiled Force happens to be. You can use Exiled Force. I'm gonna destroy my Alien Shock Trooper. I don't know what like he could possibly do, but if he like could tribute summon a big monster, that'd be really bad. So I'd rather just kind of simplify the board state as much as I can. Having drawn the DD Warrior Lady also just helps with that. Because I'm less afraid about like using my Exile Force. I also don't think Catastrophe would be spectacular against this deck since it seems like it's mostly dark. And Wayne's only 100 attack points lower. I could have gotten Magical Android to heal a little bit, but it's pretty marginal, I think. Another set monster, okay. I'm waiting for one of these to be like Wall of Illusion and for me to get wrecked. Okay, I don't want to take any chances with his back row, so let's get rid of it. Oh, Doomsday. Fires of Doomsday, okay, that's interesting. So he must be playing some Tribute Summon monsters. Okay, let's attack. Oh my gosh, it was Wall of Illusion. I mean, it's on brand for his like deck, or so it would appear. Okay, so in that case, I'd rather set Raikou, I think. I still have the Quillbolt in my graveyard, so if I search like an Airbellum with... Oh, I can't search Airbellum with Sangyan. I could search Magna Drago, but I don't have a level 4 Synchro yet. What is that? Deathstroke Archfiend? Terror King Archfiend, what are those? Hold on, hold the phone. What are these things? Hold on, I need to read these. The controller's card pays 800 life points for each blah blah blah. This is not optional. And 6-sided die if there's only 2 or 5 negate. Wait, the effect of an effect monster that this card destroyed as a result of battle are negated, so I just can't use it. Well, since negate, destroy it. With Terror King Archfiends on your side of the field, destroy and send to the graveyard, you can send this card. Oh. You know, kind of want to destroy that one then, but it's negated, so it doesn't matter. Getting kind of wrecked. Oh? Wait, is this even useful? I already used my Junk Synchron, which I only have one of, which like actually kind of sucks. What can I get? I already used my Exile Force as well, and my DD Warrior Lady's not going to do anything, right? So, oh, this is a big yikes. I really just need a tuner. Because this... I'm going to special summon my Sangyan just to kind of have some board presence, but I'm mainly going to be running over the Deathstroke. I did not know, like, I knew these cards existed, but I like don't even know what they do. Because they're just kind of objectively bad cards. But I'm getting a little bit wrecked, just a little bit. Mostly by the Tragodia, but a little bit by the Terror King Archfiend. He's gonna pay 800. What else you got? Oh my gosh, another one? Oh no, I'm in danger. I need to draw like a Cyber Dragon or an Airbellum. or a lightning vortex. It's just negated. Oh no, that's not good. Okay. I feel like I have to. I'm pretty sure I lost though. Like, if he summons a monster with... Oh. Played the Archfiend's field spell, Pandemonium. Either player has to pay life points during blah blah blah. It's in the graveyard except by battle, the player can add... Oh, okay. I have a Mystical Space Typhoon, so I don't... Like, it's totally fine, but I don't need to destroy it yet, is the thing. If he plays a monster... Oh, okay, I died. Yeah, that's this game. Because this will do 800, and then he has 2,000 left over from one of the Terror Kings. Man, he just has a bunch of big monsters. I can activate it, but it'll get negated. Alright, I'm just gonna destroy his Pandemonium before I die. Oh, that was a big yikes. Yeah, I'm guessing the result didn't matter. Yusei's recommended parts. Oh, thanks, Yusei. Okay, sure, I'll duel you. Let me save real quick. It's been almost 4 hours, so this might be the last duel of the stream. I'm not entirely sure. I guess we'll see what happens with the story. Okay. Pretty ite hand. I'm gonna start with set Giant Rat, and I'll set Dust Tornado as well. Can't wait to buy good cards. I mean, we actually, like, it was very convenient that one of the first sets you get access to is like the first dual terminal set, and that first dual terminal set has like really good synchros like Catastor, Goyo Guardian, Brionac. But like, I want better cards. Okay, let's use this. I don't know what he's got set. I don't know what he's got set, but, you know, I kind of want it for myself, so we're gonna Synchro Summon Goyo Guardian and just steal it. Man, Goyo Guardian is so busted. Goyo Guardian I think is legal nowadays, but they changed its like summoning requirements. Oh, it's a Fortress Warrior? Okay. Fortress Warrior isn't destroyed by battle once returned. Well, that's annoying. What's more annoying is that if I just attacked with my 2 monsters, I would have destroyed it, but like, there's no way I'm gonna do that. Attack with my 2 1400 attack point monsters. Loader Dragon? I'm gonna kind of play it slow. I don't really need to kill the Fortress Warrior, like, too badly. I'll take that, though. Yep, that's mine. Thank you. I'm gonna summon this and just kind of leave it there. If he decides to kill it with the Fortress Warrior, that'd be pretty funny. But then even if he like deals with my Goyo Guardian somehow, I don't know how he would, but if he does, then I'll have the Exploder Dragon ready to counterattack. Come on, Yusei, you can do it. Set monster, okay. Okay, in this case, I'll summon the Krebins. Since he left it alone. Oops. I would like to actually Synchro Summon. I will get Catastro this time using my level 2 tuner Krebins and Exploder Dragon. So Catastro can kill the Fortress Warrior because it's Earth attribute, if I'm remembering correctly. So just will destroy it by card effect and not by battle. Another Quibble Petron. Okay. Do I want this clogging up my field? Nah, it's fine. I already have one. Junk Synchron, okay. So he'll probably special summon the Fortress Warrior with that. Yep, feel free. Revive Quillbolt, okay. Go ahead. It's not like he has Black Rose Dragon, otherwise I would absolutely just stop him right now, but like, what are you gonna do? Junk Warrior, okay. So when it's Synchro Summoned, well, first of all, Junk Warrior, we actually have this card as well, we just haven't used it. When it's Synchro Summoned, it gains attack equal to the total attack of all level 2 or lower monsters you have when it's summoned. So... Oh, Fortress Warrior only has 600 attack? Okay, I guess that makes sense. What is that? Battle Waltz. Hold on, let me read this. Players take no battle damage. Oh, yikes. That's actually, like, a problem. Okay, I can't do anything about this, but that's actually a problem. Ooh, did not think he would make a play like this. I thought he would just be like, yeah, you know, Junk Warrior attack something, whatever, no big deal, and then I could enemy controller, but... Oh, yikes. I'm gonna change this to defense position. I was gonna steal his Junk Warrior with the Goyo Guardian, but then he played the Battle Waltz, so I was like, okay. Battle Waltz is like not a real card. Like, it's a real card, but it's not a real card. I hope that makes sense. Okay, now I have to summon my exiled force to kill his token. This is so silly. Okay. Catastor attacks Junk Warrior. I sure hope he doesn't have another... Well, actually, if he has another Junk Synchron, we're still, like, kind of okay. Just kind of, though. Lightning Vortex. Oh my gosh, you run that? Okay, I can't do anything about it. Now if he has another Junk Synchron, I'll be in trouble. Ooh, that's not much better. The Synchron Explorer lets you revive a Synchron Tuner from your graveyard. Holy crap, what are you gonna do? Is he gonna just make a massive Junk Warrior and just destroy me? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm in trouble. Yeah, the Lightning Vortex and another, and access to another tuner. We're in big danger. Okay. Oh, okay, we got a Raigeki break. That's a lucky draw. Raigeki break will destroy this, but I need to keep a card in my hand to discard for it. Man, why can't Cobalt Hedgehog have like 900 attack? I'm just thinking, which of my monsters do I want to put down and then kill his Cobalt Hedgehog with? Even though I'm at lower life, I think I just kind of have to do it with the Card Trooper. Because I need to maintain cards. Oh my gosh, there's all my removal in the graveyard. Oops, come on. Attack. That one. Gets removed from play. Set my Raigeki break and pass. Okay. Oh, actually, no. You can do this first. I might draw a card I would prefer to discard. Gonna Raigeki Break. I would prefer to discard the Spirit Reaper, actually. Destroy the Junk Warrior. Oh, okay. Got that off the board. Okay, he's got nothing else. He didn't even normal summon, so we're in an okay position now. I wonder what he's got if he's just not even gonna normal summon. The Fortress Warrior's effect was negated because it was special summoned by the effect of Junk Synchron, which is why, you know, it died and he took damage. Oh my goodness, he has Pot of Avarice. This lets you send 5 monsters from your graveyard back to your deck to draw 2. You can also send back Synchros, so they just go to your extra deck, which is really good. Smashing Ground, okay, I can't do anything about that. That destroys the opponent's monster with the highest defense. Tuning, oh my gosh, okay, I think I died. Not like necessarily this turn, but I'm like pretty dead. Allows you to add a Synchron Tuner monster from your deck to your hand, and then you mill one. Quick Draw, oh, okay, maybe I am dead this turn, I don't know. Discarded Shield Wing to special summon it. Oh, wait, why don't you just Junk Synchron me? Like, what? I wonder if tuning just, the AI just always grabs Quick Draw with the tuning, which is like not bad. Like Quick Draw Synchron is just good. Quick Draw Synchron is a level 5 that you can special summon by sending a monster from your hand to the graveyard, and it acts as any other like Synchron Tuner monster for a Synchro Summon, but can only be used for a Synchro Summon that requires a Synchron Tuner monster. So we saw Junk Warrior requires Junk Synchron, so it can act like a Junk Synchron. There's a bunch of other Synchros that require specific Synchron Tuner monsters. I don't think we just haven't seen them yet. But like Quick Draw Synchron is pretty good. You know, when played properly. Come on, you say don't have anything, please. Pay back row. Okay, very good. I'm gonna finally activate my Mystical Space Typhoon. He has like very few back row cards, I guess. Ooh, that was a Scrap Iron. Good hit. Lightning Vortex, good draw. Okay. X-Saber Arabellum attacks directly. Since it deals damage by a direct attack, make it discard the card in its hand. Oh, Fighting Spirit? I mean, that's a decent equip spell. It's just... It's not... like, equip spells in general aren't good, but it's like, it's a Yusei card. Another back row. I mean, 2 more attacks and I win. Hopefully I can, you know, slam these through. Oh. What? Does he have real traps? He does have real traps. Ooh. If that's a Torrential and I summon this Chiron, that's really bad, but I kind of want to risk it. Gonna discard a spell to destroy his back row. Oh, it's Guard Draw, or Defense Draw, I guess in English. Okay. That's a card that activates like when you would take battle damage, but now I can just win, so... Ooh, that was a close one. Holy moly. Ugh. Your sense in battle is superb, thank you. Oh, that was a duel. Yes. Junk Synchron's very nice to have. Alright, see you guys later. Thanks for the good card. That's going straight in deck. New duel music, okay. Did it say something about new cards? Oh yeah, there's new packs here in the shop. Oh, these are not good packs though. I'll think about buying stuff, but for now, I'm gonna put the Junk Synchron in my deck because it's super good. I need to take something out. Do I just take out the last Manila? Yeah, I feel like I just take this out. Either that or some spell or trap card, but I already have too many monsters, I think. Yeah, let me take this out. I've been so desperate for another Junk Synchron. Okay. Let me save real quick. Raimi? Love and Peace, man. Okay, actually, I think I'm gonna... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here because I still want access to these people here in the satellite, I think. Because I might, like, go duel people. Can I duel these other people? Hold on. Yeah, I can't. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it here, and then maybe I'll duel some of these people off screen, just, you know, the random side characters, just to see what I can get. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully I'll see you next time.